Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. And if you're new to my stream, my name is Abhishek Sharma and I'm trying to learn advanced backend and system design. And this is day 63 of that. So if you enjoyed the stream, do consider subscribing to the channel and drop a like. So let's get started now. What's up guys? What's up? Okay. So first I'll open my Notion and see where we are. I think today's goal is to scale the API services that we created in the last stream using Docker Compose. We created different services, right? So now we have to scale those services. That is the main goal for today. Okay, right. So what the hell? See, Notion has become a disappointing hell. I cannot deny that. Notion has become a disappointing hell. There's no surprise in that. Okay, so it is updating, or I don't know what the hell it is doing. Right. So let me just open my Obsidian. All right. So there we go. Right. Okay, learning roadmap, horizontal scaling. Okay. So today's goal is to scale the backend containers. That is the main goal for today. So we're going to implement that. So I think for this, it's better to create a new chat instead of using the old chat because chat context has increased, right? So it is better to use the older chat. It is better to create the new chat. I hope I'm audible. Just a sec, I'll check. It is better to create the new chat. Yeah, I'm audible. All right. All right. Okay, so I'll go here, close this. Feka105. Yes. Hello, Feka105. Welcome to the stream. Prajwal. Yup, you are. Hello, Prajwal. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. Fakal105, Prajwal. Thanks, guys. Okay. So basically, this is my implementation plan. This is my implementation plan. Okay, and so I'll give my implementation plan from here. Horizontal scaling, right? Copy it from here. Can I copy it from, hold on. Copy this. We go here. Okay. We have completed. What have we completed? We have completed phase 1. Okay. Phase 2. Phase 3. Okay. This is my code. This is my Docker file. Okay. Prajwal, can you brief out the project progress in a minute? Sure, Prajwal. Basically, I'm trying to create a URL shortener, and the development of that URL shortener is done. Right now, we are trying to learn how to scale it to 1 million users, and for that, basically, this architecture I'm trying to replicate. We have different services. We have PG Bouncer. To implement connection pooling, we have Redis Stack for caching and rate limiting, and also Bloom filter, and then we have URL shortener worker for background jobs, right? So and we have the API. So basically, and we have a simple same Docker network, and all the containers are using the same Docker network. And now we are going to implement scaling of these API services, and then I'm going to implement a load balancer so that we can implement horizontal scaling. And the database is outside my Docker container. It is not inside my Docker container. Tab Fusion 2. Hello, Tab Fusion 2. Welcome to the stream, brother. You came after a long time. What's up? Hello, namaste, bhai. Pehchana. Yes, Tab Fusion. What's up? How are you? You're back after a long time. Is everything good? Okay, so this is my code. Kinder Joy, hey bro, how are you? Reviews on Doomsday. Yes, I saw the trailer. It's nice. It is nice. But the thing is, it did not give me that kick that Endgame gave me. Type Fusion, भाई कितना revenue आप expect कर रहे हो day one से आप SaaS को launch करोगे market में? Right now I'm trying to learn advanced backend and system design, and off stream I'm building my SaaS. During my daytime I'm building my SaaS, and it is still in the development phase. Uh, see, with SaaS we have to be very patient. We have to keep realistic expectations. We cannot expect, just like from day one we are going to get $10,000. No, it does not work like that. We have to market it. We have to get the customers. We have to get the perfect product market fit. Then only we'll start generating revenue. So the development of the SaaS is going on. I'm doing it off stream during my daytime. Okay. So we have this. First I'll start with the Docker file. This is my Docker file. This is my Docker file. Then we have docker compose.yml. This is my docker compose.yml. Dissipend. Hello Dissipend, welcome to the stream. I'm getting error again and again. Okay. Message retry, okay. Type Fusion 2. हाँ भाई, actually मेरे grandfather की. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Type Fusion 2. I hope your grandfather is peaceful wherever he is, and stay strong, brother. I can understand that. Even I lost my grandfather 2 years ago, so I can understand your pain. Stay strong, brother, and I'm really sorry to hear that, Type Fusion 2. I am disciplined. Okay. Okay, welcome to the stream, Atharva Security. What's up? Docker compose. We have this. Alright, we got this as well. Docker compose done. This is my docker ignore. This is my docker ignore. Hold on, this is my docker ignore. Okay. Okay. And let me just quickly start my containers. Okay, so to start the container, what we need is, here I can open important docker commands. And before that, hold on. Before that, docker compose commands. Let me quickly create a docker compose.yml. Okay, and here I'm going to put my, okay, just a sec. Okay, and here I'm going to just attach the screenshot of the docker YAML file so that it becomes easier. It's a long file, so it's going to be in 2 parts. Can go from here, then from here. It's going to be a long file. Okay. Not like this. Keep it till here. Okay. This is the first screenshot, and let's keep it before the PG bouncer. Okay, the first screenshot. Then the second screenshot is from backend to this is my backend. Okay, then this is my worker. This is the worker. Okay, then these are the volumes, and then these are the volumes, right? And this I can attach here. Okay. टैप फ्यूजन 2. हाँ भाई, हर इंसान को जाना ही होता है, ये तो सबका साथ होना ही है. श्योर टैप फ्यूजन 2, आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड दैट. इट्स जस्ट स्टे स्ट्रॉन्ग, ब्रदर. ध्रुव गौर, हाय ब्रो. हेलो ध्रुव गौर, व्हाट्स अप, वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम. हाउ आर यू? टाइप फ्यूजन 2. भाई वैसे मेरे कॉलेज स्टार्ट हो रहा है अगस्त में, तो फर्स्ट डे ऑफ कॉलेज में मोस्टली स्टूडेंट्स कैजुअल में आते हैं ना, ड्रेस कोड या यूनिफॉर्म. इफ योर कॉलेज डिड नॉट स्पेसिफाई एनी यूनिफॉर्म, देन येस यू कैन गो इन कैजुअल, बट not like normal casual. You can wear a jeans t-shirt, don't wear slippers, wear shoes, that's it. And during a practical classes you have to wear formals. That, like, this was the rule in my college. Like during for practical classes we had to wear formals, and during normal classes we had to wear casual dress, not dress, I mean casual, casual attire. Ashmit, hello Ashmit, what's up, welcome to stream. अभी भैया I did docker network and docker compose. What should I do next? Kubernetes. Before you jump into Kubernetes, understand the need, why you need Kubernetes. I will suggest you that first build a project using Docker Compose. Try to scale it. Put a load balancer. Try to scale it. Implement horizontal scaling. Then later on understand where you need Kubernetes. Why I'm telling you this approach? Because this will help you to understand when do you need those things, right? It's always better to understand the practical things first. Copy this, paste it here. Okay. Then after this, copy this, paste it here. Then after this, copy this, paste it here. Copy this, paste it here. Done. Okay. So this is the example of Docker Compose file. Okay. टैप फ्यूजन 2. भैया वैसे कॉलेज में मटेरियल्स क्या क्या ले जाते हैं बैग्स में, जैसे स्कूल में बुक्स वगैरह ले जाते हैं? सी टैप फ्यूजन, इन माय कॉलेज आई नेवर टुक अ बैग. आई जस्ट टुक I never took a bag, never took because in my college they used to teach, show a PPT and show a presentation, and they used to teach it like that. There was a projector, and on a screen they used to teach. So, and before exam they used to the teachers used to share those notes, right? So there was no need for me to carry a bag, carry a pen. And if there was any notes, I used to take a paper from my person sitting next to me and a pen. I used to borrow a pen from that person, and then I used to create note. So in college, everything is chilled. It's nothing serious. If you feel the need to carry a if you feel the need to carry a bag, then obviously carry it. But I never used to carry a bag. Okay, Ashmit. Okay, thank you. Means a lot. Welcome, Ashmit. By the way, Congo for your 8K. Thank you, Tap Fusion too. Thanks a lot, man. Okay, this is done. We can go here. Okay. So let me quickly start my Docker compose. Docker compose ps. Well, the file specified Docker compose. Hold on. Am I inside the right directory? ls. I have Docker compose file. Oh, I have to start my Docker engine. I did not start my Docker engine. I need to start my Docker engine also. Only then this will work. Okay. Subhajit, go to settings, appearance, soft paper. Then after install, use in the settings theme and rainbow for a use light mode or this. Just Subhajit, where? Hold on. भाई मतलब 4 years ऑफ बीटेक में कॉलेज में लैपटॉप लेके नहीं जाना अगर मेरे मन नहीं है तो इट्स नॉट या यू कैन it's not mandatory that you have to take a laptop. You will see where you need to take a laptop. Your teachers will specify, or during some hackathons you need to carry the laptop, but it's not a hard and fast rule that you have to carry the laptop. Okay, क्या सीख रहे हो? That med girl, welcome to stream. That med girl, I'm trying to scale my Docker services. That's what I'm trying to do. So Docker is running now. If I do this, Docker compose ps. Okay, nothing is going on. So Docker compose build command. So we are building the image, building the services. Okay, now if I do Docker ps, and now if I do Docker compose up -d, we have all of this. So these services are created. Now if I do Docker ps, Docker compose ps, see, now we got all of these. These are the different basically these are the different services that I've created. PG bouncer, Redis stack, URL shortener API, and URL shortener worker, right? So just to check the logs, if I go here, not here, hold on, where is this path? I need to copy this path. Hold on, let's get this pwd, this, copy this path, and here I go cd, hold on, users abhi desktop. Okay, cd desktop work development burn learning advanced backend URL shortener backend. Okay, so here if I do Docker okay, compile type error. Hello compile type error, welcome to the stream brother, how are you? भाई ऑफिस के स्मोकिंग एरिया में कंपाइल टाइप एरर. आई एम अवेलेबल टिल 12:30 1:30. अभी लंबा स्ट्रीम चलेगा. इट्स कोई ऐसा नहीं है कि आई हैव टू एंड इट. अभी लंबा स्ट्रीम चलेगा. 1:30 इट कैन गो टिल 1:32. Okay, Subhajit, search for soft paper theme in Obsidian and follow the above steps. Okay, Subhajit, just give me a few seconds. I have to implement all of these things, and I'll do that. That AWS use कर रहे हो. Right now we are not using AWS. Basically, I'm creating different Docker services, and I will be putting a load balancer on top of it so that we can mimic a horizontal scaling in our local development. टाइप फ्यूजन भाई वैसे पीसीएम क्यों पढ़ते हैं, क्या कुछ काम आता है सीएसई में? इन पीसीएम इफ यू हैव टेकन कंप्यूटर साइंस देन यस इट वर्क्स, काम आता है. इफ यू हैव टेकन बायोलॉजी देन केमिस्ट्री का कुछ काम नहीं होता है. if you have taken computer science, there's no use of chemistry. Maths काम आता है क्योंकि in BTech if you are doing you will have maths 1 2 3 4 5, right? There you will understand the importance of maths, and that's it. Okay. Francisco, hi Abhi. The mic is little bit too loud. Okay, mic is loud. Let me just reduce the volume. So mic, hold on, hold on. Thank you for letting me know, Francisco. Filters. Let me just make it a little 16. Is this fine? Is this okay? Thank you, Francisco. Ashmit, do we need that Docker application? Cause I use Linux, so come I in Linux you don't need that. In Linux you don't need that. You already have Docker. Docker. I'm using Docker desktop. That is why I need it. If you are not using Docker desktop, then you can simply. I'll just show you how to start Docker engine from command line. Basically in Linux, you can just use this command sudo start docker. You just need to write this command and your Docker engine will start in backend in your terminal, right? Okay. Would you recommend focusing on AWS certification or building real projects? And if you had only 2 hours a day, how would you spend them to become job ready? Okay, good question. Good question, Sidunyan Mo Good 7734. That's a very good question. See, if you are interested to get into DevOps, then yes, go focus on AWS certifications, because as a fresher, it will help you to get your job as a DevOps engineer, right? Secondly, if you are already in the industry, then if you're already in the industry, then also go for that certification, because yes, it helps. Especially official AWS certification helps a lot in DevOps engineering. That is the second thing. And if I had only 2 hours a day, and depending on the, for example, if I want to become a DevOps engineer, what I would do is I would focus on getting the certification, and then after getting the certification, whatever knowledge I've gained, I will instead of becoming a generalized DevOps engineer. See, DevOps and full stack goes hand in hand. Basically, full stack developer develops an application, DevOps engineer deploys it, right? So if you have the knowledge of any full stack tech stack, then it becomes a bit easy to deploy those applications as a DevOps engineer. So I would recommend you, if you have 2 hours per day, then first pick one tech stack, understand the. You don't have to code along and all. Just understand the tech stack and then use that. Then just use any one open source project that is already built by someone. Pull that project in that tech stack, then try to use your DevOps engineering skills to deploy that application. That you can do to practice. Okay, Prodigy, कैसे हो अभिषेक भाई? Hello Prodigy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. पहले फिर okay. अंशु मोदी भाई, currently in my 4th year, AIML नहीं आता, प्लेसमेंट चालू हो गई हैं, बट व्हाट शुड आई फोकस ऑन स्प्रिंग बूट जावा और स्विच टू AIML? रियली कंफ्यूज्ड. For on campus placements, stick to Spring Boot, but for off campus it can get a little difficult to get a job as Spring Boot developer off campus. On campus, stick to Java Spring Boot. Yeah, okay, thank you Francisco. Ayush Kumar, hello Ayush Kumar, welcome to the stream. Okay, thank you, welcome. All right, so this is what we have done, and now if I go here, docker logs -f, and here we have URL shortener API. Copy this. Okay, we have this one, and after that, again one more log I'll open. So similarly, what is the path? Desktop work development, desktop work development. After that, what we have? Development pern cd pern learning advanced backend URL shortener backend. Okay, here we are. Then after this, I need to docker logs -f, and here I'm going to see my worker logs. These are my worker logs. Repeat cache. Okay, everything seems fine. Okay, there we go. So this is it. I can copy this from here. Okay, I can put this here. Okay, Okay. Mm, Siddoon, what project on a resume immediately catches your attention when hiring a fresher? Uh, as a fresher, if somebody looks for an project, the best projects are something that are already used by people, and you're trying to build a minimized version of that. For example, Uber. People just simply build a Uber clone. No, you have to like get inspired from that application, then try to implement a smaller version of that application just to showcase your skills and deploy those applications, because deployed applications impresses the interviews a lot. That's the first thing. Second thing, for example, if you're building, as I said, build a minimized version of the application that you're already using. For example, Netflix. But don't just build the UI of a Netflix. No, you have to build Netflix for end to end and try to build a minimized version, like just the basic concepts, but completed project and deployed project. That is what matters. Okay. Um, Kirtan, bro, I have no motivation after the office for upskilling. Okay, you don't need to go the better for that. Logs Docker container name should work. Okay, Docker logs container name should work. Okay, got it, Kirtan. Thanks, Kirtan, for letting me know. Guru. Then no, welcome to stream, Guru. What's up? Aman, hello Aman, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello Vishek, can you tell me? I'm currently in fourth year of my college. I'm not prepared for placements ahead of it. I make then also it is not good for to start. So tell me, is it worth prepare for gate? Can you tell me? I'm currently in fourth year of my college. I'm not prepared for placements ahead of it. See, if you're not prepared, then start preparing, because see, for placements for on cam, if your CGPA is high enough, then if you can prepare for placements, focus on DSA, then choose one tech stack, either go with MERN stack, Spring Boot, or Django based, Python based tech stack. Then start building end-to-end projects. You have to divide your day into two phases. For example, first phase you can build a habit of solving one or two DSA questions every single day, and then in the remaining phase just build projects and deploy those projects and put it in a resume and start applying to companies, right? And see, gate you have to do it for a different mindset. For example, why do people do prepare for gate? Because they have a vision that they want to contribute to the subject, like after mtech or msc they want to go for a phd as well, right? That is the main purpose of going for gate. But yes, people go into gate to get into iits and then get a placement. If they don't get a placement before iit, before mtech, then yes, people do that. But understand that gate is a very competitive exam, and you will be competing with people who had this mindset of clearing gate from the first year of the btech or bachelor's degree, right? So you will be for all those years they have been preparing for gate, and you will be competing for to with those guys. So it's not it's not so easy to clear gate. You have to prepare seriously. So that is it. I would suggest you that start preparing for placements, and if you don't get placements, then only after give yourself 1 year, after completing a btech. If you don't get placements in 1 year, then start preparing for gate, because I would suggest you focus on placements, because you will get placement if you build good projects, if you work on your skills. Okay. Subhajit, can you now customize settings? It is already will be helpful. You done? Please set up this now. Okay, Subhajit. Subhajit, can you just remind? Chat went up. Can you just tell me what I need to do? Satyam, hey bro, what's up? I generally want to thank you for the community, bro. Welcome Satyam, and welcome to the stream. Guru, look into Docker Compose logs. Yeah, got it. Yes, Guru, we got that. Docker Compose. Okay, we have this show in text file. It is not showing. Okay, let's keep it like this. Right, and after that. Now we are going to start phase 4. Okay, so if I go here, now we will start implementing this. Okay, you need to guide me and teach me in detail. You need to guide me and teach me in detail. Okay, then after that, we will only follow production grade approach and practice. Fine. Okay, settings, 6 months, all it takes. Exactly, Prodigy. Well said. Settings, go to settings. Where is settings? Go to settings. Appearance. Where is appearance? Appearance. Install and use. Where is install and use? Appearance. Where is install and use? Where is it? Where is it? Settings, appearance. Where is appearance? Appearance, we are inside the appearance. Settings, appearance, soft paper theme. Themes, okay, okay, okay. Got it. Themes, manage. Let's go for soft paper. Okay, soft paper theme. Install and use. Okay. Oh, nice. Soft paper theme. Okay. Two options are toggle on option like rainbow folder. We have this. What else? So install themes. We have this. Okay. So install and use. Click install theme in settings. Okay. Then go again to settings. Close this. Then again go to settings. Two options. Toggle on options like where? Hold on. Where is it? Install and use. Click the install theme in settings. Yes, I have that install theme. Two options. Toggle on option like rainbow. Where is the rainbow folder? I'm not getting that. Personally, do I like this? Personally, I don't like this. So I will be switching back to the old one. Up software default. I like this one better. Okay. कल क्या हो गया था भाई आज जैसी एनर्जी नहीं थी स्ट्रीम में एक्चुअली सत्यम yesterday my sinus increased actually I was having sinus issues so that is why I was trying not to speak much because in sinus with me what happens if my sinus increases if I speak a lot the pain increases so that is why I was trying to stay calm and low. Basically yesterday my sinus increased that was the issue. 6 months for what 6 months to prepare for placements like a guy asked like how to prepare for placements. Basically themes. Okay, got it. Ishat pays. Bhai, when will market get to a good level for engineers? Actually, market is still good for engineers. See, Ishat, what is happening right now? Two things are happening. First, companies who overhired during lockdown, now they are just firing those people in the name of AI can do everything. Second thing, companies are over betting on AI. So when the AI bubble will burst, it has started bursting. Like companies have realized that AI is much more expensive than hiring a real human. So now people are like companies are still hiring again. So slowly, as the AI bubble bursts, hiring will again start. But still, even in this bubble, if you are really skilled, jobs are there. Okay, after that you will see. Okay, so Subhajit, I'll check into that. Now let's focus on scaling the backend containers. Okay, I'll do the customization later. Okay, your roadmap is excellent. It follows the same progression used in production systems, single instance, shared infrastructure, horizontal scaling, load balancing, resilience. Okay, that is exactly how you should learn distributed systems. Okay. However, I make one production grade adjustment before we touch the compose file. Phase 4. Most should immediately jump to deploy replica 3 or Docker compose up scale 3. Okay, without first explaining what makes a service scalable. Right. Docker compose up. Okay, that creates cargo cult knowledge. Instead, we'll split phase 4 into smaller milestones. Okay, this is what I needed. So here I need phase 4. Phase 4. Oh, hold on. Here, what is the name of phase 4? Not here, not here, not here. Phase 1. Horizontal scaling. Cottage channel nodes. Horizontal scaling. Yeah. Here in the phase 4, we have this. So we'll use this name only. And this is my phase 4. I'll go here. Put this name. Not like this. Yes. So this is my implementation plan. Um, okay. Phase 4.1. Hold on. Phase 4.1 may before running 3 containers, we need to verify that nothing inside Docker container is unique. Our backend container must be disposable. If Docker kills it, nothing important should disappear. Our production backend should never store sessions, cache, uploads, locks, queues, authentication state. Instead, inside its own files and memory. Instead, backend. Okay, Redis. Okay. Every backend should behave like a Interchangeable worker. Okay. Why stateless matters? Imagine this architecture. Okay. Satyam, my classmate is so optimistic. He thinks he will get a job with React and using UseState and UseEffect. I told him that it's delusion. He calls me pessimistic. Actually, he is delusional because just by React, UseState, UseEffect, unfortunately, he might not get a job. So he have to upskill a little. Okay. OL Hunter 03. Welcome to stream OL Hunter 03. What's up? Bro, do you use Swagger? No, I don't use Swagger. I know like using Swagger, we can create documentation for the API. Later on, I think I will implement it, but not right now. Sidun, I am building an AI-powered DevOps co-pilot while looking for first DevOps jobs. Would you prioritize getting users for the SaaS or focus on getting hired first? See, this you can, whatever you're trying to build right now, this you can use as a project. For example, focus on building this project. If this project works for you, then obviously you will start getting revenue that you don't need the job, right? But unfortunately, if what you are working on, it does not work, then what happens? You can use this in your resume as a project. So it's a win-win scenario. Focus on building the project, and maintain a clean GitHub repository. Push your code every single day. Create a very good README file for that project, and put that in your resume as well, and start applying. Satyam, what's next on the stream after this? Basically, after this, you're talking about after this project, or like first, if you see the phase, if you see the phases, if you come and I hold on, where is it? How to file, and here, if I show you, yeah, if I show you this, here after this phase, we are going to implement an Nginx load balancer. That is what is the next thing will be. Okay. Monochrome U is better. Monochrome U. Hold on. Let me see. Manage Monochrome U. Install and use. Let's see. Yeah. Monochrome U looks better. Thanks, Ashmith1510. I like this. After this project, okay, after this project, we are going to get into event driven architecture. And for that project, we are going to build a notification system. Okay. What's the most expensive mistake you have made while building a SaaS that beginners can avoid? The most expensive mistake is directly jumping into coding a SaaS. No, like that was my biggest mistake. We, as a developer, we all think that I pick one idea and we start building it. No, what you need to do once you pick one idea, then you build software requirement documents, then you understand then you build the ER diagram, then you understand which tech stack and why you need to use the tech stack. Then after that you start coding. Why? Because when you start just building randomly without planning the software, later on you understand, okay, this was the mistake, then you have to refactor the code again, so it takes a lot of time. Okay, OL Hunter, can you tell me how to deploy front-end projects without NetFlow or Vercel? Yes, you can take a VPS, you can use AWS S3, or you can use simple like basically if you are using React, when you build the React file, it gives you a dist folder. Inside that you have the index.html file. You can take a simple static like you don't have to take a VPS for that. Take a, what is that called, I'm forgetting the name. Basically that allows you to just in AWS S3, like you can simply serve a static file. Okay, why I'm planning to start fast API, but I feel like backend space is huge and I might not, become late to get a job. Should I go for Flask or get a job first? Stick to fast API, because fast API has much more openings even in startups. So stick to fast API and don't overthink. Just focus on things that you can control. Ashmit, welcome. Thanks, Ashmit. Okay, okay, we got this. Hmm. Why stateless matters? Client 1, backend 1, user logs in there. Okay, now Docker kills backend 1. If authentication state lives inside backend 1, the user would immediately be logged out. Instead, zero contains identity. Every backend can verify. Correct. No backend owns the user. Okay. Shared Redis. Now imagine this backend 1 caches A. Okay, if backend 2 has its own cache. Okay. Shared rate limiter. Shared rate limiter. Okay. I think I should feed the entire code base as well. Okay. Remove fixed container names. This is the first actual code change. Right now your compose file looks like this, and backend worker. This is fine. This is fine for single container. It is not compatible with horizontal scaling. Okay, so in horizontal scaling, we need to remove the container name. Why? Because Docker container names must be unique. If you try, backend 3 Docker cannot create this. Only one container can have the name. Okay, okay, okay. After this step, 4 point. Okay, so give me the exact implementation steps that I can follow. Fine. Okay, scale backend. Okay, phase 4 objectives. Verify step 1. We have to verify the backend is stateless. Okay. We have to okay, step 2 remove fixed container names. Step 3 rebuild everything, correct. Then understand service names. Okay. Then scale the backend. Then inspect the containers, inspect the network, verify DNS resolution. Okay. Uh-huh. Krish05, welcome to stream. Krish05, what's up? Hi, I want to create project for resume. I have very less time to make. Please guide on what to make. See, if you the best way to build project for your resume is to, as I always say, try to build products that you're already using. For example, if you're using Instagram, don't directly build an Instagram clone. Try to build a minimized version of a social media application that is inspired by Instagram, and don't not just the UI, like end to end. Okay, we have this. Observe the first problem. Prepare for load balancing. Correct. Okay, so we can follow this deliverables for phase 4. Okay, copy this. I'm going to follow this step. Going to follow these steps. Copy this, and here we can put this. Okay, this is not required. Okay, put this here. Objective. Fine. Correct. We have this. So if I close this, step 1. Correct. We have this. Oh, okay. Verify the backend is stateless. All right. Okay. So we are, and first of all, I need to save the chat link. This is my chat link. I need to save it. My chat link. Okay. And this one I need to, here if I go, and I should link it here. Here I need to link this. So for this, what I need to do is this. If I click on this, we go here, correct? Fine. Looking back, what's one thing you spent months building that you would completely skip if you started again today? Uh, if you have seen my first ever YouTube video, I was trying to build a SaaS using Spring Boot. I would not do that because Spring Boot is very good if you have a team. But as a solo developer, Spring Boot can get a little, because time consuming. Because more than development, you spend time on, just configuring stuff. If it's Spring Boot, if you're a solo developer, so that is why I would not be using Spring Boot as a solo developer. So yeah. Okay, Amrutya, which app is he using for saving all this documentation? I'm using Obsidian. The name of the app is Obsidian. Krish, very bad doubt. Have to ask advice from brother. Relatives asking for advice. I overthink on what they gonna judge and some reality checks I will get and things like that. See, Krish, I can completely agree with you. See, what happens, I have relatives, my mama, ladka, and like, I will not, I will not name everyone, but the thing is, uh, like it becomes very awkward to ask because they judge, and instead of giving advice, they're going to, do self praise. They are going to make you feel that why they are better than you and everything. So that is why I also don't take advice from them. Okay. I thought that theme would look nice, but the black theme is more correct. I'm really sorry. of listening and doing others. It's fine, Subhajit. Don't be sorry about it. It's fine. Bro, followers learn from others' mistakes seriously. Correct. What's more important for a new SaaS founder, building the features fast or talking to potential users every week? Both, because you have, if you are for example, if you do everything right with your SaaS, you can scale it and build a company over it, right? So if you can win your customers trust, then yes, they will want to use this product. And that is why you need to talk to your customers, understand what they like, what they don't like, and then try to improve your product. So it's like a iteration. Subhajit, please focus on learning as this stuff looks cool, but it's not important. Now we are following and learning too. Okay, Subhajit, got it. We have this, right? We have the chat link here. Okay. So we are going to, we are now we will implement this. Okay. I will be sharing the code base with you. Okay. You said you wouldn't work with Spring as solo dev. What other framework would you use? Java, Python. I would consider Fast API for Python separately. Build with Yash07. What's up, Build with Yash07? Welcome to the stream. Why do not you use Superbase Firebase? Because I want to build my own backend. I don't want to depend on third party, backend as a service providers, because then it becomes, there's a thing called vendor lock-in. If you use too much of third party applications for your SaaS or anything, what happens if it's a small SaaS, then that's fine. But if you're trying to build something complex, then later on, if you get vendor locked in, if you want to, for later on, if Spring Boot Superbase starts charging a lot of money, then what will happen? You will not be able to change the provider. Then you have to rebuild the code base again. So as a developer, I don't use backend as a service because I have the knowledge of building a backend. So why not build it? I know backend as a service saves time and all, but if you are using a small SaaS, if you are trying to build a small SaaS or small application, then that is good. If you're trying to build an enterprise level application, then yes, you have to build your own backend. Okay, how can I learn Fast API using GPT and our AWS certificate founder is still worth it in 2026? AWS certifications is worth it. Official AWS certification that AWS provides, and you can use Fast API using GPT. Before using GPT, make sure you follow one tutorial of Fast API code along with the tutorial. Then only use GPT. Tell GPT that give a role to GPT that tell what you want to learn, and tell GPT to teach you production grade practices using that tech stack. Do you have a LinkedIn profile? I don't use LinkedIn. I am a big hater of LinkedIn. I use Twitter. My Twitter link is in the description of the stream. Krish, I entered last year doing overthink on lots of stuff, though I should talk to them about this because I'm a bad at stuff. I need one good project, some path to go on. See, Krish, it's don't overthink too much. Uh, for placements, if you're just focusing on placements, projects plus DSA, just do these two things. And for projects, you don't have to build a billion-dollar app. No, for projects you can simply learn about backend skills, full stack application, full stack engineering skills. Learn about those skills, and using those skills, try to build simple application. Don't directly jump into e-commerce or complex apps. Try to build something simple like a to-do blog. Then later on, level up to complex applications. Right? Okay, LinkedIn makes people more depressed. I agree with you. Build with Yash. LinkedIn is super cringe. I completely agree with Build with Yash 07. LinkedIn is super cringe. Okay, as software engineer, are you loner like most of us? Uh, See, there's a difference between choosing to be alone and being lonely. I like to be alone, but I'm not lonely. I am being alone because I want to focus my time on something that is valuable. Right. Yo, bhai. Hello, Zim, the Goat07. Welcome to the stream. How are you? A random thought. We all are addicted to AI more now. Considered AI makes the learning easier, but also limits our thinking. True, true. I agree. Wow, you explained well. Thank you, Amrutya. Thanks a lot. Okay. Perfect. This is the we not trying to prove the application works. We're trying to audit the architecture. Can I destroy the backend container at a moment without losing the application state? This is the question we're trying to answer. Okay. Okay. Will verify access token generation auth.service. Okay. Middleware TS. Refresh token implementation. Redis cache. Bull MQ. Rate limiter. Bloom filter. Distribution locks. PostgreSQL. Okay. PG bouncer. Okay. Send the code. Okay. So this is the code for authentication. So if I go here, okay, um, Prisma modules auth. So we have auth. We have this auth dot controller dot ts. This is my code. This is my auth code controller dot ts. Okay. Then after this we have auth dot helper auth dot helper dot ts. Okay. Auth dot helper. Okay. I am overthinking a final boss. Okay. Are you from West Bengal, bro? Yes, I am from West Bengal, Kolkata. Where are you from? Got this. Auth interface not required. Auth repository required. Auth dot repository dot ts. Auth dot repository. Then here we have auth dot response not required. Yes, keep it. Auth dot response dot ts. Auth dot response. Okay. Then we have auth dot route not required. Auth dot schema. Auth dot route. Give it. This is my auth dot route dot ts. We have this auth dot route. Then here we have auth dot schema. Auth dot schema dot ts. Okay. Then here we have auth dot service. Here we have auth dot service dot ts. Auth dot service. We have this auth dot service. Then auth dot types. Auth dot types dot ts and hold on dot ts. We have this. Okay. Then after that we have middleware. We have authentication middleware. This is my authentication dot middleware dot ts. Okay, this is my authentication dot middleware. Then we have validate middleware not required. What else? Helpers. We need the helpers as well. Modules auth. Okay, did we give JWT used utils helpers response errors? Okay, not here. So if I check here auth dot helper hash password sign access token refresh. Okay, this is here. Correct. Okay, so after this what we need, authentication done. Then we have Redis cache. Let's give Redis cache also. This is my Redis cache code. Okay. If Revelo failed tomorrow, what would you build next, and what lessons from Revelo would you carry forward? If Revelo failed, then I would first understand why it failed, or why it failed, what I did wrong. Then I have to figure out what I'll build next. Redis cache. Okay, Redis cache. This is auth. Inside auth we have this. Then We have lock URL cache warmer not required, cache warmer dot service, cache warmer dot ts dot service dot ts, cache warmer dot service dot ts. Okay, then here we have cache dot helper, cache dot helper dot ts, cache dot service, cache dot service dot ts. Okay, we have this. Auth done. Let me give URL as well. This is my URL dot controller dot ts. This is my URL module code. Okay. Guys, now we are actually trying to implement how to check if some of the things are stateless, so that when there are different containers and if one container is down, will we lose that state? That is what we are trying to check. I'm curious, why did you decide to build Revelo in public? Is it more benefit? Actually, I'm not building Revelo in public. I'm building, as you can see in my GitHub repository, Revelo code is private. I'm not building in public. I'm building Revelo off stream. Bro, any idea how to prepare for aptitude? Sorry for asking many doubts to you. Thank you. It's fine. You can ask questions. That is why the chat is open. I want you guys to interact and ask questions if you have any question. It's fine. There's nothing to be sorry about. If I don't want anybody to chat with me, then why would I keep the chat open, right? So you can go here and go to this website called Career Right. This YouTube channel, Career Right. And when I was preparing for placements, I was preparing aptitude questions from here. So you can check out the playlist here, and here you'll find lots of aptitude questions. TCS, NQT, then a lot of things. You can see a direction, fractions and decimals. Everything is here. You can check it out. Okay, this is my URL controller.ts code. Okay, we have this URL controller. Then we have URL.helpers. URL.helpers.ts. URL.helpers. Okay. Then after that, URL interface not required, response not required, repository. URL.repository.ts. URL.repository. And URL.route. URL.route.ts. We have this URL.route here. Then after that, we have URL schema. Give it, it's fine. URL.schema.ts. URL.service. URL, hold on. Dot schema. URL.service.ts. Okay. Then URL.types.ts. Okay, we got this. I want you to understand this context. Understand the context of the code base, and then I will give you the remaining code base. Okay. Siddhun, I'm a bit confused. If Revelo is being built live, what are you building during these live streams? Actually, during my live streams, I'm trying to build my own startup, right? And I'm the solo developer in my startup. So during these live streams, I'm trying to learn new things, new skills, like backend skills that I can use in my startup during my daytime to build the product well. Because when you're building a product, you have to focus on really good quality code and production grade practices. So during these streams, I'm trying to learn backend. Like during this particular series, advanced backend and system design series, Why I'm doing this? Because so that I can use this knowledge during my daytime to work on my product. Okay, Kirtan. Oh, you don't mind? Can you demonstrate how would you learn a new language or tech stack, and how AI while learning, while building project, while working in a company in same tech? Okay, Kirtan, I'll show you. Just give me a few minutes. I'll first set the context here. Okay, along that you are share infrastructure, logs, okay, can't validate. Okay, the stateless. We want for stateless authentication, repository pattern, cache architecture. Cache warming, URL pipeline, pagination, URL creation. Okay, current scaling model. Things I will need to see. Okay, this bull MQ everything. Yes. Okay. I know enough content to follow the request. Okay, fine. This we have done. URL part is also done, right? Then let's implement lock. This is my lock. This is the code for lock module. Okay. Lock dot constants.ts, lock.constants. Then here we have lock.container. This is not required. Lock.service. Lock.service.ts. Okay, we have this lock.service. Lock done. Bloom. This is my bloom constants. This is my bloom.constants.ts. Okay, bloom.constants. Then here we have bloom.container or bloom.service. We have bloom.service.ts. Okay, bloom.service, bloom.types not required, bloom done, analytics. Let me give this as well, analytics.helper. This is my analytics.helper.ts, analytics.helper. Then analytics interface not required, analytics repository, analytics.repository.ts. Okay, then analytics service. This is my analytics.service.ts, analytics.service.ts. Then analytics types, analytics.types.ts. Okay, this we have. Then after analytics, what we have? Bloom done, modules done. Then we have queues. This is my analytics queue.ts. Then here we have cache warmer. This is my cache warmer.ts, cache warmer queue, queueUETS. Okay, then this is my dead letter queue. This is my dead letter queueUE.ts. Okay, then my dead letter queue done. Then we got this as well, queues done. Then let's give the workers. Then this is my worker, analytics worker.ts, analytics worker. Okay. Hello Hardik, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? क्या कर रहे हो? Right now we are trying to learn how to scale the backend containers to implement horizontal scaling. Yes, Hardik, I remember you. What's up? Would you recommend beginners start learning in public like this, or should they first build a solid foundation? Build a solid foundation. Cache. Actually, I have been coding when I was in class 11 in 2016 or 17, when I was 16 or 17 years old, right? So till now, I think I have 10 years of development and coding ka foundation. Then that is why on stream I am able to understand the foundations easily, right? So that is why as a to beginners, I will only suggest first build your foundations, then only start building in public and learning in public. We got this. Then worker types. Then this is my worker dot types dot ts. We got this. Worker types is also done. This is done. This is done. This is done. Close this. Workers is done. Middleware is done. And then we need lib prisma.ts. This is my prisma.ts. Yes. Hold on. This is my prisma.ts. Then this is my redis.ts. This is my redis.ts. Okay. Then after that, what is there? Redis done, Prisma done, config not required. What else? Logger we have, and then starter worker. This is also important. Starter worker dot ts. Yeah, starter worker done. And after this, app.ts. This is my app.ts. Okay. Then this is my index.ts. This is my, and this is my index.ts. This is my index.ts. Fine, done. Okay. Kirtan, can you answer my question? Yes, Kirtan, what was your question? Hold on. Kirtan, demonstrate how would you do? Okay. See, Kirtan, if I wanted to learn a language, for example, my next target is to learn Golang, right? So what will I do to learn Golang? Uh, First, if for example, I'm trying to learn Golang, right? So what would I do? I will go to YouTube. I will search here Golang tutorial for beginners. This is the first step. I'll go here. I'll find good tutorial. But yeah, I'll follow this Tiago's. I will complete this tutorial from start to end. Right. I will code along with this tutorial. This is the first step. Right. Then after that, how would I use AI? Well, while completing this tutorial, I will not use AI. First, I'll understand the foundations of Golang without the help of AI. Why? Because AI can hallucinate. If you don't have the basic knowledge, you will not understand when AI is telling you the right thing or right or wrong thing. Right. So that is why first you need to have the foundations. So I will be following a YouTube tutorial coding along with that. Right. Then in the second step, what I would do, I would try to learn uh, like I would start building simple project using Golang. Okay. Then I try to research about it, like what simple projects I will still not use AI. I will just build something simple without using AI so that I can understand that is my foundation strong enough or not. Right. So for that, what I would do is, where is it? Uh, I'll search here Golang projects. I'll search here like this. Then learn Go with this one project. Like you can get inspired from this project. Don't try to copy the code. Just understand what is the basic project this guy is trying to build. Then try to build something of your own. Maybe you try to, if you have learned Golang, then try to build a scalable API that you can do. Right. Then after that, then I will start using AI. I will give a prompt to AI that I will give a role to AI. I will say that you are a full stack. I will tell AI that you are a full stack engineer, and you also teach coding to, like, I'll give a role. For example, I can show you the prompt like this, something like this. I want you to act as a senior backend engineer, system design expert, and major mentor who has experience building scalable production system and startup and tech companies. Then in your current skills, you are going to mention what your current skills are. Like, these are my skills. You can mention your skills. Then you can mention your goal. What is your goal? Right. Then what I want from you. Then tell AI that what AI needs to do. Learning roadmap, deep concept teaching, hands-on projects, and also production grade practices. Right. Then follow that curriculum that AI has given you. Right. Then start building from basic to advanced. Okay. Are you moving to Golang now? Not now. Like later on. I was showing. Somebody asked me if today if I wanted to learn something new, how would I learn it? So I was just showing my approach. Okay. Okay, sing Haaland song. Welcome, MacDon. Why don't you use anti-gravity ID? There, I guess you can turn off AI and context. All this, your time you're giving context will be saved. Okay, yeah, but to be honest, I don't know why I'm not using anti-gravity because I don't want to leave Z. I love Z. That's why. हार्दिक सी प्लस प्लस डीबीएमएस सी ऑलरेडी आती है मीडियम लेवल ओके सी प्लस प्लस डीबीएमएस नाइस सी हार्दिक इट इज वेरी गुड दैट यू नो डीबीएमएस इट इज वन ऑफ द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट सब्जेक्ट्स so now you can choose one language that helps you to build full stack applications and then start building projects. I should take part in chess competition in school even I like 8 to 9 months. Should I take part in the yeah, go for it. Go for it, enjoy. ब्रो एडवांस बैक है सिस्टम डिज़ाइन का स्ट्रीम का पार्ट कट करके एक इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट का एड के इम्प्रूवमेंट हाईलाइट करके वीडियो बना इट विल हेल्प रियल प्रोजेक्ट दी कोड okay Pheronix good idea what I so basically Pheronix is suggesting that whatever stream that I'm doing cut out important parts from the stream and upload it as YouTube video that you are saying Pheronix are you moving to Golang now okay answer that okay कर रहा हूँ पर समझ नहीं आ रहा है कौन सी लैंग्वेज लर्न करूँ और क्या सही रहेगा फुल स्टैक सीखने में if you want to start full stack then I would suggest you learn JavaScript get into MERN-stack or PERN-stack because that is very easy to learn and also you will get a jobs lots of jobs are there but you have to be very good in that because competition is also there. As it is easy to learn so competition is also high. Okay, answer that. Guru, today I upgraded to a state metrics. Nice, Guru. Hello, buddy. Good evening. Good evening, Arya More. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. I saw your GitHub and the SaaS projects you are building. When you say learn tech stack with DevOps practices, which stack would you recommend learning end to end? I saw your GitHub and the SaaS style projects you are building. When you say learn a tech stack with DevOps practices, which stack would you recommend learning end to end? MERN-stack or PERN-stack. Why? Because especially if you are into JavaScript, start with MERN-stack because MERN-stack everything you have to build from scratch, right? With MERN-stack nothing comes pre-built. So in MERN-stack you have to build everything from scratch. So you learn a lot. You learn the basics. Like MERN-stack can improve your base foundation skills for backend, right? Or if you are into Python, then learn fast API because the structure of code for fast API and Express is quite similar. Okay, full stack को कम तो AI भी कर देता है so full stack developer क्या important और ज़रूरत है see important AI is still AI can write the code AI can give you the function of authentication and everything but you need to plan the software you need to understand how will you scale the software and everything there and also you need to understand is AI writing the clean code or not. Have you heard about handshake AI? Not yet. Kirtan, would you try to solve a DSA question on stream? Give it a try, it will be fun. Okay Kirtan, someday I'll do that. वही तो समझ नहीं आ रहा है क्या करूं ओके क्या लाइक हार्दिक थोड़ा एक्सप्लेन करो man I have sent you a review my project named Zekoy and how do architecture and how do you build architect okay Lucifer I'll check out in the just remind me in Discord once I'll review your project and to build the architecture diagram you have to first understand ER diagrams you have to understand application flow diagrams understand those things JavaScript plus K6 is a good combination yep I have not learned about K6 yet. Enchanted Sam. What's up, Enchanted Sam? Welcome to the stream. What tech stack would you suggest for a fresher? I'm interested in Python Flask, but I'm also considered data analytics. Which path would you be? I would be going for full stack development with Python and Fast API, not Flask. Flask, you can go for that. For job market for Flask is very less. You can go with Fast API. Okay. I'm working a support project for 3 years. How to switch into development with Java? Learn Spring Boot, start building projects with Spring Boot. And you're already in the industry, so you have a Shreya, you have a advantage that you are already in the industry, right? So learn Spring Boot and start building end-to-end projects using Spring Boot. Build your resume, and then start applying to companies. Hardik, like AI is like aeroplane, autopilot, but human is pilot. Okay. AI is like a cook, let it cook, you are architect, develop. Exactly, Guru. In full stack development. Yes, AI, see, I'll give you a very good example, Hardik. See, you know how to drive a car. For example, consider a situation where you know how to drive a car, right? You're driving in the car yourself, you're enjoying everything is fine. But just because you know how to drive a car, that does not mean you cannot hire a driver. So AI is like a driver, you hire a driver, But just because you have a driver, that does not mean you are going to close your eyes in the car and you are not going to see how your driver is driving the car, right? So if AI, if driver is driving the car, you need to see how the driver is driving the car. Is driver going in the wrong way? Is driver about to do an accident? You need to see that. So this is like same thing with development. AI is like your driver. AI is writing the code, but still, as a software developer, software engineer, you need to understand, is AI writing the clean code? How will you debug the code? How will you understand how the data is flowing in an application? You need to understand those things. Okay, what should I expect for a SD interview? For SD interview, first you need to have a very good command in a programming language that you have mentioned in your resume. First thing. Second thing, you have to be proficient with DSA as well, and then you have to build projects as well. So in an interview, what happens? The interviewer is going to look at your resume, ask about your projects, and also interviewer is going to give you DSA questions to solve. Okay. What should I? Okay, answer MacDon. How do you build microservice Eureka server in Pern stack? I have not learned about microservices yet. I still need to learn about microservices. Okay, fine. Got this. Okay, close this. Close this. Okay, excellent. I have enough context to understand. I can see your request flow from API. Okay. Okay, your system is no longer a simple application composed of multiple cooperating components. Okay, everything is important or centralized. Exactly what we are centralized is already externalized instead of living inside the express process. What each? Okay, done. Okay, PostgreSQL. Okay, Redis is your shared infrastructure. Exactly, the Redis is designed for. Okay, workers only consume jobs. Authentication architecture, memory session, everything, cache architecture. Distributed lock, your lock implementation actually well designed. Yes. Okay. Okay, using random UID as the lock value ensures one backend cannot accidentally release another backend's lock. Correct. Bloom filter is stored inside Redis Bloom, not memory. That means backend 1 adds, backend 3 add sees this. Correct. Correct. BullMQ, the queue is shared. Okay. Doesn't matter. Correct. Cache format, the scheduler is also centralized. Fine, fine. Prisma is configured using, yes, meaning every backend uses same connection pool infrastructure. Correct. This is what I wanted to see. Exactly what we want. Redis client. Every module import. This is okay. Graceful shutdown. One important observation. There is one area that I want to examine carefully during the audit because it affects scalability and correctness. From the code you have shared, I don't currently see refresh token persistence, rotation, revocation, logout, invalidation. This isn't a stateless problem. It doesn't prevent horizontal scaling, but it does affect the session management security. We'll review that separately when we discuss production authenticity hardening. Okay. Pass, pass, pass. At this point, nothing in this architecture suggests that a backend container owns application state. That is exactly the property we need before introducing multiple backend replicas. Okay. Okay, so this is correct. But before I proceed further, I need to learn about one thing which is called cargo cult knowledge. Okay. What is cargo cult knowledge? Cargo cult knowledge. Believe that mimics superficial form of expertise, lack of. Okay. Cargo cult. Thinking is everywhere. Cargo cult knowledge in programming. Okay. वत्सल आज कैसी है एनर्जी सब बढ़िया वत्सल yesterday I was having sinus का issues that is why I was not feeling well today I'm fine welcome back to the stream वत्सल अरे भूल गया वो बोलना वेलकम गोट वेलकम वत्सल वेलकम ओके Adonis bro what is DevOps actually like I was thinking to explore more things into development okay see DevOps stands for like for example, you're building an application, right? Imagine a scenario, you're building an application. Now, as a developer, your job is to build the application, right? Not handle the deployment and operations. So what DevOps engineers does is they think about scaling your application, deploying your application, creating the CI/CD pipelines, testing your application into different environment. Like not exactly testing, but seeing your application works fine in different environments. This is the job of a DevOps engineer. Okay. Sidhu, I've been watching your live stream for the past couple of days. They're really helpful. Thanks for sharing your learning process. Thank you, Sidhu. Thanks for the kind words, brother. It means a lot. Atharva, can I learn CPV for the first primary language? Yes, yes, you can learn that, Atharva. Even my first primary language was C++ only. Okay. Bro, I compared to your college days when there was no AI today. How easy has development become for you? Earlier, how difficult was it to resolve bugs? That's a very good question, MacDon. When AI was not there in my college days, everything we had to learn from YouTube, documentation. We had to figure out. It was like making a puzzle. This goes here, and then connecting everything. Like learning process was slow, but it really helped me to build the foundations. Now with AI, as the foundations are there, now I can literally learn anything because I have the foundations cleared out. Later on, if for example, if I see something that is that I've never used before, I know how to teach myself those things, right? So yeah. Okay. Okay, Adonis. Like, so what should I learn in DevOps? Like, I've done PernStack and was thinking to learn Redis. That's nice. Yes, learn Redis, learn how to implement caching and rate limiting with Redis. Then learn about messaging queues. Try to and go for project-based learning. When you're trying to learn about these things, learn about project-based learning. In project-based learning, you pick one thing and build project around it. Okay. Bro, went for 3 interviews and didn't get selection in any of them as a fresher. Any tips for me? See, freestyle gaming. Like what happened in the interview? What is your gut feeling? What does your gut feeling say? Says that why you got rejected? Can you answer that question? Uh, okay. BC before ChatGPT. Okay. Joseph, when I switch tutorial, I feel like I'm just copy pasting the code. How do I fix it? See, Joseph, the thing is, initially, when you're watching first tutorial, you have to code along with that tutorial, and that does feel like copy pasting. I can understand that, but don't just copy paste. Understand the context of the code, what you are trying to learn from the tutorial. Use that, and then once the tutorial is complete, don't get into another tutorial. Use that knowledge, whatever gained from the tutorial, use that knowledge to build something simple. For example, you saw a video or a tutorial on how to build an e-commerce application using any XYZ tech stack, right? So after completing that tutorial, use that knowledge to build something like a to-do application, build something simple, right? Okay. Okay, if I stick with React plus fast API, hold on. PostgreSQL DevOps practice, would you add first so it resembles a production SaaS? First is that I would build a ER diagram. Then second step would be building the user table, building the different tables in the database, understanding the relationship between the tables. Then my third step would be to list out the APIs that I need to build. Then the fourth step would be to build the APIs. Then I would test those APIs. Then I would start building front end only when I'm satisfied with backend. Then whatever APIs I have built, I would start using consuming those APIs in my front end. Then after that, once that application is complete, I have tested everything in my local development environment. Then I would start thinking about how I'm going to deploy it. Will I be using Docker, or I will deploy it without Docker? If I'm using Docker, like would I want to scale it? Would I go for horizontal or vertical scaling? These kind of questions I would like to think about after that. How to remember things. Abhishek Kashyap, welcome to stream. See, nobody remembers the things. We just understand the flow. For example, in authentication, we don't understand. We don't just remember the syntax. We just understand what is an authentication, what happens in register, login, endpoint, like a pseudocode kind of thing. And if you understand the pseudocode flow, you can build that in any language, right? So whatever text, for example, right now I'm learning about Stack. So that is why while coding, my muscle memory is developing so that I'm able to understand syntax naturally. Later on, if I switch to Django or Python fast API, I will take time to understand the syntax. Then slowly, as I practice more in that tech stack, again my muscle memory will develop. Right. What's your thoughts on recent education protests and Sona Fast? See, my thoughts are that yes, paper has been leaked twice, like two times, it has been going on for so many years. So somebody has to take accountability for that. And yes, like it cannot go like this. Every year the same thing is happening. So I think, accountability should be taken. Okay. Maulik Patel. Hello, Maulik Patel. Welcome to the stream. Since Python uses Golang interpreter lock to prevent multiple threads from execution Python code at once, why do we still need threading locks, mutex in multi-threading Python programs? See, mutex locks also we have used in our application as well. I don't know about Python, like why it is used in Python, but I can answer this in my application, that in URL shortener. Basically, mutex locks are used here. Uh, for example, two processes are asking for the resource at once, right? So when one process is using the resource, we don't we want the other resource to wait unless until the first resource is free. So there we are using mutex locks here. Okay. Freestyle. I got nervous speaking English during interviews. Okay, so maybe communication is a problem. And what about your projects, your skills? प्रणव, हेलो प्रणव, व्हाट्सअप, वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम. आपने बैकएंड कहाँ से सीखा है? मैंने 4 कोड देखा बट मुझे उतना अच्छा नहीं लगा वहां से. कल आपका मूड ऑफ था तो आज पता नहीं कैसा होगा. सी, आज तो मेरा मूड सही है. कल एक्चुअली माय हेल्थ वाज नॉट फाइन. आई वाज हैविंग साइनस इश्यूज, सो दैट इज व्हाई आई एम फीलिंग अ लिटिल लो. But today it is everything is fine. So if you're not understanding from Char code, then maybe pick one tech stack. For example, you're learning about Mern stack, then search about backend with Mern. There is a, if you're not liking this, then there's this YouTube channel called Not Just Dev. This is actually a very good YouTube channel. Here there are lots of good resources. You can learn backend from here as well. There's a playlist here. You need to search for that playlist, Express Backend playlist, I think. You can follow that. You will learn backend porn from here. Okay. Kirtan, there are only 2 states in software development. Why isn't this working? Why is this working? True. Okay. Do you think current PM should resign? I will not be answering this question. I'm not against any party and anything. I don't think this is the right platform to answer that question. भाई मेरे 4th ईयर स्टार्ट हो गई है. मुझे मॉन्स्टैक एंड नेक्स्ट.जेएस आता है, एडवांस नहीं आता. मुझे AWS सीखना है, कैसे सीखूं? 6 to 7 ईयर चल जाता है, कुछ बताओ. 4th ईयर है, मुझे मॉन्स्टैक एंड नेक्स्ट.जेएस आता है, एडवांस नहीं. ओके, सो if you want to get into advanced backend and system design concepts, first go to my Discord server, my Discord channel. My Discord server my Discord server link is in the description of the stream. Go to my Discord, and here in the resources section, I'll show you. Hold on. Here in the resources, where is it? In the resources section, in the paint section, you will find this prompt. Use it, and in this skill section, just give your tech stack. Hi, what do you think about the whole CCP protest? Welcome to stream, Graph Giraffe. See, what I think is that somebody has to take accountability of the paper leaks and all. And because, students cannot be treated in that way. Students are the future of this country, and we cannot mess up with their future. So somebody has to take accountability. But protest has to be done in a peaceful way. So yeah. Anshika Bajaj. Okay. So here we can say that we have done this thing. Backend is stateless. Go here, and here format it, make it strike through, right? Then step 2, remove fixed container names. Okay, so right now you have this. This prevents Docker from creating multiple replicas using container names must be unique. Okay, so basically when we are scaling the API, it is not recommended to give a container name, right? So when we are scaling the containers, you should not give container name to the services inside the docker compose dot yml file. Okay, this is important. Fine, got this. Okay, we go here and now we will start implementing. Okay, graph giraffe, thanks for saying that. I understand this is no place to discuss political opinions. Okay, Shubham Gaikwad, thank you Shubham Gaikwad, thank you for subscribing to the channel and welcome to the stream. Okay, Avik Sharma, bro, which app is this? Basically, to take notes, I'm using Obsidian. Okay, you need to guide me and teach me in detail. We will only follow production grade approach and practice. So I know what we need to do. Just for the context, I'm telling AI to do this, but basically what we need to do here is src. Here in the docker compose file, here you can see we are giving container names, right? We should not do this. Why we are doing this, I'll show you. Basically what we want is not for this, hold on, we can keep it here. What we are doing is here we are going to scale our service to different instances. Basically we have a service called backend URL shortener API. This is our service. So how to know? Here you can see that we have this service called this one, URL shortener API. This is our service. Now for this service we are going to create multiple instances. Anshika, which GPT version you use? Free version, what is available? Okay. McDonald, someone give bro a Darwin Award for survival skills. Kirtan, have you tried Whisperflow? Not yet, Kirtan. What are you learning advanced? What are you learning in advanced backend from 63 days? We are implementing different phases. Here we are trying to implement practical side of system design. Here we're not just learning the theoretical side. Whatever system design concept we are learning, we are building a project around it so that we can implement it practically. Okay, Arpit Patel. Hello Arpit, welcome to the stream. भाई मेरा थर्ड ईयर स्टार्ट हुआ है, अभी मुझे सिर्फ पाइथन और सी लैंग्वेज आती है, क्या करूं? Python and C language. Okay, if you already know Python, then start learning a tech stack that revolves around Python. You can start learning Fast API, learn backend engineering with Fast API, and then learn JavaScript and get into front end and start building full stack applications. Right? Then just build projects, do DSA. You already have 1 year because in fourth year placement will start. So just do DSA. Like build a habit of solving 2 to 3 DSA questions every single day, and then rest of the day do full stack development. Okay. McDonald, explain all stages of software development cycle briefly. Okay, so to answer this question, here in software development there are lots of different, when I was in college, we were learning software development as a subject. There we had different methodologies that companies use to build a software. We have waterfall model, well, agile model. So basically let's start with waterfall. So in waterfall, what happens? First we understand the resources. This is step one. Then we understand the tech stack. Then we start building process. Then we test, and when testing is done, then we deploy. So this is called waterfall model. And then there's right now what companies are using is called agile methodology. So agile, what happens? For example, we build an application feature by feature. For example, you have an authentication feature. So first you understand requirement, then you understand the building process, then you test it, then if there's something wrong, then again it's a cycle, right? It goes on unless until all the test cases and all the requirements satisfied. Then again we go for some other feature, like for example you're building e-commerce, then you have product feature. So for product also you will understand the requirement, build it, and then test it, and it will go on for feature by feature, right? It goes feature by feature. So this is called agile methodology. So yeah, that's it. Okay, fine. Here we have this, right? So we have this URL shortener API. This is our service. This is a service, right? This is a service. Now we are going to create multiple instances of it. Multiple instances. Multiple instances. For right now we are just going to create a three instance only. This is going to be instance 1, backend instance 1. Then again we have going to have backend instance 2, backend instance 2, and then we are going to have backend instance 3. Backend instance 3. This is what we are going to do, right? Okay. So, service versus container. This is the biggest source of confusion. Many developers think an backend is equal to container. No, that is a backend is a service definition. Okay, so here we can see that this backend is the name of the service, and the container name is this one. Basically system design. Okay, भैया ये revise कैसे करते हो? ये revise it comes with practice. I just build projects. Hi, hello coder YouTuber. What's up? Welcome to the stream. So we have this one. Okay. Backend is a service condition. A service is a blueprint. Container is an instance created from the blueprint. For example, service is backend. This one. Container name backend. Okay. It defines a service called backend. What are your open source contribution and how do you merge? I have not done any open source contribution. It defines a service called backend. Think of it class object. Fine. What happens today? Right now, a compose file looks like this. Docker creates this container, right? A container with this name. No problem. What happens when we scale? Suppose we run docker compose scale backend to 3. Okay, Docker now creates 3 instances, but for every one of them, it would create same name. Oh, for uniqueness, we are going to remove this. Okay, so what we can do here is in my backend service, we can remove this container name. Remove this container name. Okay, we have removed the container name. Why container names unique? Docker uses container names as identifier. Okay, if there are 3 containers with the same name, Docker would have no idea which one you meant. Correct. How Docker solve this? Instead of forcing a name, Docker automatically generates one. Suppose your project folder is URL shortener and the service is this. Docker URL short. Okay. So in our case, what will be the name? In our case, it's going to be backend. Backend. So that is not the right thing. URL shortener. Okay. Service name. So here I can name this URL shortener backend. Okay, let's give the name like this. Now notice something important. The service name never changes. It is still backend. Internet DNS evolve this. Not backend 1.2. Okay. Abhishek 2007. Welcome to stream Abhishek 2007. If I am learning Python full stack development with fast API, which language would you recommend for DSA? Stick to Python. Stick to Python. You can use Python for DSA as well. Okay, this is very important when you interest in Nginx. Okay. Hold on. So for here, I can, okay, no issues. So let's keep it like this. Let's keep it like this only. Backend. Let's make it backend. So here, can we change the name? Git is outside. Can we change the name? Yes, we can change the name. Okay. MacDon, recruitment in 2020. Reversal linked list, recruitment now 2+ years of working experience with Apache Kafka. Okay. Build with Yash. Do you do DSA? Build with Yash. I used to do DSA when I was preparing for a job. I had a job. I left my job 5 months ago. So when I was preparing for jobs, yes, I used to do DSA, but not now. Okay, we got this. Kume work exactly in the same way. Pod name creates this. Uh-huh. Docker Network doesn't need container names. Surprising many people. Your backend connects to Redis using Redis stack. If does not connect using a container ID. Similarly, the backend connects to PG bouncer using this. Again, not by container ID. Uh-huh. So what should we change? Here, connect up the file on this. Change this to okay. Likewise, worker also we need to remove the container name. Okay, in worker also we need to remove it. Worker container name, remove this. Okay, fine. DSA make people nerdy. Maybe. I'm currently learning React custom hooks. Nice, Abhishek Kashyap. That's nice. Understand why you need it. Just don't understand the syntax. Understand why and how. Whatever you're trying to learn, understand why and how. That's it. Okay, then we'll create the same. Use container name only for standalone singleton containers. Never use container name for services that have multiple replicas, such as backend API worker that aligns this. This okay. Run this. Okay, fine. Okay, so here we can do Docker. Rahul Singh just subscribed. Hello, Rahul Singh. Rahul Singh, welcome to the stream and thank you for subscribing to this channel. Docker compose ps. Docker compose down. Docker compose ps. Okay, so we have changed it. Hold on. Yes, and also one more thing I need to change here in my starter worker. We have this comment. I need to remove this comment. Remove this comment here. Okay. We need to remove this comment, right? Done. Now Docker compose build. Fine. Bug network. Hi. Hello, bug network. Welcome to the stream, brother. How are you? Prateek. Hello, Prateek. What's up? Hey, completed child code, React and backend playlist. Now, what you suggest? Now, start building projects. Start building projects. Whatever you learned from that playlist, use that knowledge to build something simple. Don't directly jump into complex projects. Try to build a to-do or a blog application yourself. Then later on, use AI to build complex projects. Like tell AI to give you 5 different project ideas that can help. Tell AI to give you 5 project ideas from basic to advanced. That you can build to learn the advanced backend and full stack engineering concepts. Bhagna, what you're doing today? Today we are going to scale our backend. Basically, in the last stream using Docker Compose, we create different services, right? So today we are going to scale those services into 3 different instances. So we have the service. Now we are going to create 3 different instances. So that is what we are doing right now. Right. So Docker Compose up dash D. Correct. Docker Compose PS. Now we have backend. That is why I wanted to change my folder name. See, this is why I want to change my folder name. Let's do that. So I hope it does not break anything. Hold on. If I go here and let's rename it. Can I rename it? Can I rename this? No, I cannot, I think. Okay, we can. Hold on, go here. Let's make it URL shortener backend. Backend URL shortener. Okay, okay, cancel. Okay, let's not do it here. It is better to do it in Docker file. Docker compose. We have backend. Instead of backend, we have backend here, right? So here we can make it URL backend URL shortener. URL. Hold on. Close this and now try to do this. URL shortener. No, 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 no. Leave it. Okay. Hold on. So F2 press to rename. Okay, got it, Kash. Thank you, Abhishek. Thank you for letting me know. So see, here we are naming it backend, backend one. I don't want it like that. So that backend URL shortener. Okay. Backend URL shortener. I can name it backend URL. Backend. Okay, let's keep it like this. I made a mistake initially because here the folder name should not be this. And why I don't want to make this URL shortener, because later on if I want to build a front end, then it should be URL shortener dash backend. Keep it like this, it's fine. We have this backend one. That is fine. Okay, we got this. Also for worker also we got this, right? So remove the container name. Done. Strike through. Then step 3, rebuild everything. This we have done. Okay, so if I go here and we check the API, we got this. We have this, and if I go here, we have this. Close this. URL shortener API. Correct. This is what I want to check. If I do docker compose ps, we got this, and here we can say URL backend one. Not this. Yeah, this we have, and also for worker CLS. Backend worker one. Yes. Backend worker one. I got this correct. So if I go here and we try to log in, URL shortener, go here, authentication, login. Abhishek, why don't you use MacBook? Because I don't have a MacBook, that's why. Login, got this. We have here, correct? Got this, right? Okay, so we have this one, and here if I go user logged in, event post auth login, Get request. Okay, correct. It is fine. It is working correctly. So rebuild everything is fine. We can strike through. Then we have understand service name. Before scaling, understand this important extension. Backend. This is the service. Docker container instances of that service. This is important. Docker containers are instances of a service. Can become backend one. Okay. Example can be a service name stays this. The container name changes. Okay. So one more thing is Docker instance of the service. Okay. Docker containers are an instance are instances of service. Okay. I am frustrated with Windows and its bugs. Yeah, man, I can understand. Like, I bought this laptop in November. That is why I have still not shifted to Linux. The laptop that I was using before this laptop, it had Linux, Ubuntu Linux. So, and right now I have to do a lot of other things as well. So that is why I cannot move to Ubuntu. Got this. Okay. So this is my output. Yes, correct. Got this here. Okay. Blasty Bob. Welcome to stream, Blasty Bob. What's up? Bhaiya, my friend is telling to avoid Monstack as it's very common and everyone knows it. So, bhaiya, please help. Yes, see, Monstack is quite popular and it is quite easy to use as well, right? So, competition is high. There is no doubt about that. But knowledge of having if you know Monstack really well, like the way we are trying to build it in these kind of streams. If you know Monstack this kind of level, then yes, there is a demand for Monstack and Pernstack developers. And especially there are lots of remote work, like remote jobs are there for Monstack and Pernstack developers because US based and UK based, Canada, Australia based startups, they use Monstack and Pernstack a lot. Abhishek, it's the same actually. One another who don't know pass this type of comment. True. Okay. Perfect. Okay, nothing is broken. Docker is managing Docker. Okay, fine. Project name, service name, replica number. Okay, this is important. Go here. Docker container naming convention. Convention is this. Yes, okay, fine. Why is this important? Fine, this is correct. Imagine we kept this. We have understood this point as well. Okay, your current architecture, backend, service, backend 1. Yes, correct. Only backend exists today. Soon it will become backend 1, 2, 3. Yes, this is what we need. Notice something important. Nothing else changes. Infrastructure is already shared. That is exactly why we spend time making Redis, BullMQ, Bloomberg, and log external application processes. Yes. Okay. वत्सल मर्न स्टैक सीखते सब है आता किसी को नहीं टू बी ऑनेस्ट बेसिक सीख के बोलते हैं ये जॉब नहीं लग रही ट्रू वत्सल ट्रू ट्रू आई एग्री विद वत्सल वही नेटफ्लिक्स फूड ऐप वाला क्लोना अब कंपनी वाले क्या करेंगे तुम्हें नेटफ्लिक्स जनरेटर का ट्रू clone that too with third party API calls in the backend. Yeah, see, when so for example, nowadays what is happening? If you are telling that you have built a Netflix clone, that does not mean in your backend you're just making a third API, third party API calls. You have to sit and build the backend of a Netflix. You have to understand handle streaming data. You have to handle CRUD operation of the video services, right? Everything. Like if somebody sits and build a backend Netflix clone, like proper Netflix clone, that is a very good project, but not those basic UI clones and third party clones. No, actually, scalable Netflix applications are one of the best projects, but you have to build it properly. Okay. Uh, Narendra Ingle. Hello, Narendra Ingle. Welcome to the stream. Hi, bro. I just want to know why you using Docker here. Is it for sandbox environment or building containers only, bro? Actually, I'm a non-technical person. That's why I need your guidance. Thanks. Actually, Narendra, the thing is that here we are using Docker because we are going to implement horizontal scaling, and Docker helps us to create this kind of environment where each and every instance like each and every service is inside has can have multiple instances, and all of them can become be a part of a same Docker network, and then we have a load balancer that can distribute the request according to the container load. So that is what we want to implement. Okay, why your application is already ready? Okay, fine, fine, fine. Bullmk shared it is okay, fine. One thing to notice, your output says backend one instead of that. Docker Compose now free to create replicas. This is the pre the next step. Remove fixed container name. Next step, scale backend to multiple replicas. Okay. So now if I go here, we have done this as well. Format, strike through. Now scale the backend. Now comes up. Now we are in the more the one of the most important part where we are going to create multiple instances of our service. Right. Okay. Okay. Fine. Lead scalable, bro. Just a Netflix clone is a good project. You have managed a lot of asynchronous jobs in the backend and etc. True. Okay. ओके और हमारी बात नहीं हो चुकी है वत्सल भाई ओके जनरल चैट में ओके ओके फाइन वी गॉट दिस scale the backend scale the backend now we are in this part docker compose scale to create replica instances of a service fine correct okay Narendra thanks bro welcome Narendra okay we have this so now we can start with this. This is very important. This is important. Now we will start implementing this scale. We have here backend. Okay. You need to guide me and teach me in detail. We will only follow production grade approach and practice. Okay. Shubham Gaikwad, what is the tech stack for backend Java or .NET development? See, you can go for Java. .NET is also good. It is used in Microsoft-based companies a lot. But if I were in your place, I would, if I had to choose between Java and .NET, I would go with Java. Okay. What is the application start becoming a distributed system? Now we are stepping into distributed system, right? Instead of a single server application. Hold on. So if I go here and here, if I go and I see this backend engineering syllabus, here we have DNS, Python, not here, hash maps, Fastify, learning a backend framework, okay, build projects, database, distributed systems. Okay, distributed systems. Where is it? Connection pooling. We have learned about this. Okay. Caching. Pub sub is left. Okay. Here, distributed systems. Where was it? Distributed systems. Event-driven architecture. We have to learn. Okay. Okay. Fine. DevOps basics. Docker Compose. CI/CD basics. Nginx also it is left. System design for a database replication. Load balancing. Okay. Today, like this and this will be done by this project. Video processing also is a very good project. Production grade engineering, distributed systems. Okay, okay, fine. I have to give some time to teachers to understand them. Okay, fine. Goal for step 5. We want Docker Compose to create 3 identical backend containers. Instead of one, we want 1, 2, 3. All 3 should connect to same PostgreSQL, PG Bouncer, Redis, BullMQ queues, and exact same API. Okay, this is here, but there's a problem. Look at a compose file. We have the ports. Yes, now we have one more issue of the ports. This worked when there was only one backend. The first container knows this. Now imagine start backend. So you also top 10 just subscribed. Thank you, top 10. Thank you for subscribing to the channel and welcome to the stream. Host port, container port. Now imagine Docker starts a second backend. Obviously, like one port, only one connection can be established in one port. So if we have 3 instances and 3 instances cannot connect to one single port, right? So this is why host, okay. Why this happens? Remember the difference between host networking and container networking. Okay, so each backend container has its own private network namespace inside every container. Okay, all 3 containers can happily listen to 4000 internally. The conflict happens only because you're trying to expose all of them to the host using the same host port. Okay, in production architecture, clients never connect directly to the backend container. Yes, we have to implement a Nginx load balancer as well, correct? Only Nginx expose a port 80 or 443. The backend containers stay on the internal Docker network. That is why production systems normally do not publish backend ports when replicas are used. What we'll do in our learning journey, we want to understand horizontal scaling before introducing Nginx. So we'll do this in 2 stages. Current step, keep the backend exposed temporarily so we can observe scaling. Next phase, remove the backend port mapping completely. Only Nginx will expose a public port that matches real production deployments. Okay, what should you do? For this learning phase, simply run Docker Compose up scale 3. There are 2 possible outcomes. It fails to connect with port allocation error. Yeah, okay. Okay, and it teaches us why load balance is needed. In somehow starts one by well unexpectedly, okay. What I want to do, run exactly this line, then immediately run Docker Compose PS. Copy both outputs here. Okay, fine. So here we can create this import Docker commands. Hmm. Docker compose command to create a replica. Basically scale, this will be my service name. Remember, this is the service name. And then example can be like this. Okay. Blasty Bob, bhaiya, AI engineer as a fresher is beneficial. Yes, but you have to first learn about full stack, because AI engineering is built on top of full stack only, AI agents and everything. AI agents are just your backend application that has access to LLM calls, and also LLMs can access function calling and tool calling as well. And tool calling is just giving access of your functions to LLM. That's it. Docker compose up dash D, right? So here we can create this command, docker compose down cs docker compose ps. Okay, then here we have docker compose up service name. So here we can do docker compose up, and what is the service name? Service name is backend. Backend is the service name. Okay, hold on, what is the command? Docker compose up dash d. Okay, not here, wrong command name. Docker compose up dash d scale backend equals 3. Okay, let's try this. No such service. Okay, docker. Okay, hold on, because we stopped the container, that's it. Docker compose build top 10. Hello bro, hello top 10, welcome to the stream. We have this, then here we have docker compose up dash t docker compose ps docker compose ps. Okay, then here we can have docker compose up dash d dash dash scale backend equals 3. Okay, from daemon field to set up container network driver field, programming external connectivity to endpoint backend 3. Bind, yeah, we got the port error. This error was expected, because here the port is getting like all of the 3 different instances are trying to connect to the same port. This is, now we have to learn about load balancer. Now we are going to get into load balancer. That's very interesting. So copy this and we can put this here. This is my output. I got this. Okay. Top 10. I also completed Node.js, but I'm still not confident to build any project by own fully. Okay, top 10. See, if you are feeling underconfident, then I will suggest you that first pick one tutorial project, code along with the tutorial project, try to complete that project. And once you have completed that project, and complete that tutorial, then whatever knowledge you have gained from the tutorial, use that knowledge to build something simple. For example, you saw a tutorial on how to build a blog application or an e-commerce application or a social media application, right? You complete that tutorial, you complete that project as well while watching the tutorial. Then after that, what will you do? Whatever knowledge you gain from that tutorial, use that knowledge to build something simple like a to-do application or a blog application, right? Then slowly you level up to complex projects. Don't directly jump into complex projects. Rajesh Sahani. Hello Rajesh, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Bro, do you apply for job or only freelancing? Actually, Rajesh, I had a job. I left my job 5 months ago. Right now, yes, I do work as a freelancer, and right now my major goal is to build my own startup. So during my daytime, I either work on freelancing projects or take one-on-one calls, or you know, work on my startup projects, like work on my startup. Cappy, India reunited once again. Welcome to the stream, Cappy. What's up? Fine. Exact behavior I want to observe. In fact, this phase. Oh, okay. Top 10. Yes, I already built my own e-commerce app with added my own feature. My question is, top 10. You built that project while watching a tutorial, or you built it entirely on your own? Can you answer that, top 10? Exact behavior you wanted to observe. In fact, this failure is one of the most important lesson in learning how horizontal scale system works. Let's analyze it like a production engineer. What happened? Docker tried to create 1, 2, 3, but it failed when. Okay. Notice something interesting. Backend 2 was created. Docker was perfectly happy creating creating more backend containers. Not scaling the problem, exposing all of them to the same host port. Host port. Okay, host port. Remember that. Why exactly did this happen? Your Docker Compose file currently contains this. Okay, host machine 4000 backend. Yes, correct. Now it tries host machine port 4000. Okay, but host port 4000 is already occupied. Okay. A TCP port. Okay. This is not a Docker limitation. That's not true. Docker can scale thousands of containers. The limitation is simply one host port cannot be mapped to multiple containers. Okay. Maring. Hello, Maring. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hi, Abhishek. It's been a long time. Welcome back to the stream, Maring. What's up? Yes, lots of code I built with video tutorial, but there is fully e-commerce tutorial for production level. So I added some my own features with the help of AI. That's nice. Then if you see, the only way to build your confidence is build more projects. Build more projects. And you can take help from AI. Don't copy paste the code from AI. Use AI to plan your software. This is not a Docker limitation. Many beginners. Okay. Inside Docker, there's no problem. Every backend container has its own network namespace. Okay, internally this is perfectly valid. Okay, there are three different virtual machines from a networking perspective. Okay, so here what is happening? This error that we got, basically this error that we got, bind this 4000 failed to port. Okay, why this is happening? Why? Because this is my host machine. And what is host machine? Host machine is my computer machine outside my Docker environment. So this is my host machine and the port is 4000, right? Initially what was happening, we had only one container. We had only one container. We had only one Docker container. And here the Docker container port was 4000, right? So this was connected to this one, right? This is what was happening. And in TCP, once a port is occupied, another port cannot occupy the same, another process cannot occupy the same port. So when Docker container when here it also tries to connect, but this connection is already there established between Docker container 1 and host machine. So this connection is actually rejected, and that is why we are getting this error, right? Okay, top 10. You are right. I don't build many project because I skip the day, yeah, month, but this time I definitely never skip to code. And tell me where you learn all the things. Yes, build projects, and I learned everything from YouTube. For like first, I tried to understand the basics. I learned backend from Charcoal YouTube channel. Then I learned React from there as well. Then I started building projects one after the other. Then to understand the advanced system design concepts, first I understand the theoretical side of system design from Gaurav Singh YouTube channel. Then after that, I tried to figure out the resources available for practical side of system design. But unfortunately, in YouTube, I was not able to find any practical side of system design tutorials. So that is why I used AI to create a curriculum for myself. And I am trying to implement a project based learning for each and every system design concept. We are trying to build a project. Okay, G1. Hello, G1. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hey, man. Seeing your stream from past 5 days. Why you shouldn't you make a YT video on Docker covering all the concept that you have used in project? That's a good idea, G1. Yeah, we can do that. But the thing is, actually, see, YouTube is not my full-time thing, right? During my daytime, I'm working on my startup and taking one-on-one calls and doing freelancing. And during my nighttime, I'm trying to teach myself these things. I have been building these notes, and these notes are quite helpful. But I get it, like I should create a YouTube video also to just showcase what are the concepts that I have used in my project. So yeah, Sahil. Hello, Sahil. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, brother. I want to help. I want one help. I want to make a good full stack project, but through the tutorial. But there is one no full good tutorial on YouTube. Can you recommend any project? There are lots of tutorials. There are lots of tutorial. If you just want project based learning, you can use this. There's this YouTube channel called Code Instancy, if I can pronounce it right. Code Instancy. This one. This guy makes good projects on Stack. You can follow these, like each and every project is complete. You can follow these kind of projects, code along with these projects. Where is it? Build Stack projects. In videos, you will find this. Stack. Try to complete this playlist. Then, if you want to get into something else, there are lots of projects. You can follow this playlist and YouTube channel as well. Okay, top 10. You completed your college. Yes, top 10. I have completed my BTech. I completed my BTech back in 2023, and then I did 2 internships, and then I got a full-time job as well. In that full-time job, I worked as a Spring Boot developer in a service-based company. There I worked for a year or a little over a year. Then I left my job 5 months ago. Right now, my goal is to build my own startup, so that's what I'm doing. Jeevan, what much time did it take for you to learn the whole Merge stack? Basically, I learned Merge stack on stream only. If you saw this stream, I'll show you. If you go to my YouTube channel and in my live, here you will see oldest. You will see this day one of building a full stack social media application with Merge stack. This was my first time teaching myself Merge stack. So this it took me around how many days? I think 30 days. It took me around 38 days. It took me around 38 days to understand the basics of Merge stack. And why it took me just 30 days? Because before that, I had basic knowledge about full stack development with Spring Boot, and before that, I was also using Django also before getting a job. So that I had basic knowledge of Merge stack, basic knowledge of full stack development with different tech stack. So I was able to understand the basics of any full stack tech stack. So here it took me around 38 days to learn basic Merge stack. So yeah. Duration, duration, I think it's more than 60 or 70 hours. I don't know, bro. Like each and every stream is around 2 hours. So 2 into 30, you do it. Okay. Rohit Sharma, what's your view on Delhi protest? See, Rohit, the thing is, I think that somebody has to take accountability for NEET paper leaks and all these paper leaks, because education system is not a joke, right? And the future, like students are the future of this country, so we cannot mess with their future. And whenever there's a paper leak, there is so many time waste, year waste, so many things happen. And lots of parents struggle a lot to pay the tuition fees, school fees, and all of this coaching fees and all. So when there is a paper leak or there is a year waste, those parents hard work money is also going to waste, right? So there are lots of issues, and parents work really hard to pay this fees and everything. So I think somebody has to take accountability of this paper leak, and it has been happening for so many years. So yes, somebody has to take accountability. Okay, Blasty Bob, bro, AI ML or development? I will prefer development. Abhishek, can I get your roadmap in Obsidian? For Obsidian, yeah, you can get, but I don't know how to share it because Obsidian is offline. Okay, hold on. I think, how can I get it? I'll try to figure out a way and I'll share it, Abhishek. Gaming with Sam. What's up, gaming with Sam? Welcome to the stream. Bro, have you read the book Designing Data Intensive Application with Good System Design book? Not yet, Gaming with Sam. Okay, fine. This is exactly why load balancer exists. So now we are getting into the topic of load balancer. Now, guys, if you're following along, now focus on this because load balancer is one of the most important part of system design. Load balancer is really, really, really important. So try to focus now. Okay. Both for fresher development in which stack? For fresher, I think go with Merge stack or Python-based Fast API. Pro architecture never looks like this. Okay. Instead, look like this: Internet, Nginx port, and then dividing the. Okay. Only Nginx owns a public port. Every backend stays private. Port conflict completely. Cool. Pheronix, is your college affiliated with Macaut? I don't know. Let me see. Is Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology affiliated with Macaut? Let me see. This was my college, Sikkim Manipal Institute. No, SMIT is not affiliated with Macaut. It is not. That is what Gemini says. Because before Sikkim Manipal gives me any defamation cases, let me say that that the answer that I'm saying is given me by Gemini. It is not my own opinion. So, no, Sikkim Manipal, according to Gemini, is not affiliated by Macaut. So yeah. Okay, we got this. Now we can create a new node for load balancing with Nginx. There we have this copy and then paste it here. This is important. Okay, and here this is important. And load balancing phase 4 the containers. Hold on, so for compose ps docker inspect docker inspect Shubham Tiwari. Hello Shubham Tiwari, welcome to the stream. Bro, I'm learning full stack development from last couple of months but still fall in tutorial, no real project yet. Any suggestions how to get out of it? Okay, so if you want to get out of tutorial hell, the first step is forget everything, like forget everything what you have done till now. First step is pick one tutorial. I pick one tutorial and stick to it. For example, you're trying to learn Merge stack, then pick one tutorial on Merge stack, complete that tutorial. Don't jump from one tutorial to another. Complete one tutorial properly, code along with the tutorial, complete that project. Right, this is the first step. Then second step is once you complete that tutorial, never ever touch another tutorial. Whatever knowledge you have gained from that tutorial, use that knowledge to build something simple. That is very important. For example, if you have learned about how to build a e-commerce application from Stack, right, on from seeing a tutorial, then use that knowledge to build something simple like a to-do application or blog application. Don't watch another tutorial. try to build that to-do application. It is fairly simple. Try to build it on your own. If you face any errors, then try to read the documentation, try to find online articles. If you take help from AI as well, that is fine, but don't copy paste the code. Try to understand how you're going to solve that error, right? Then start doing that. Okay. Docker inspect network, Docker network ls, Docker inspect network. This one, copy this. Already stack, PG bouncer, backend. Oh, fine. Correct. This is also correct. CLS, correct. Verify DNS resolution. Observe the first problem. Okay. Okay, fine. So this we have done. All of this process is done. Scale the backend, format it, strike through, inspect the containers, done. Format, strike through. Oh, your college is in Sikkim. I thought it is WB. Most college WB is affiliated with Nagarh. Okay, no, my college was Sikkim. Uh, Come to meet the same year. I'll help you. Guru, just give me a few minutes. I'm trying to first let me understand the basics first, and I'm trying to implement something. First, let me do that. Then, once I get stuck, then I'll ask for the help. Containers, backend, compose, PS. This is also done. Inspect the network. Format, strike through, done. DNS resolution, strike through. This also we have observed. The first problem we have observed it. Strike through. Then prepare for load balancing. Correct. So first let me see. What do okay, instead of they use expose, they use expose both instead of notice the difference. Ports means public content to the host. Every outside dog can access it. Expose means make this port available only to the containers on the Docker network. Why don't we remove ports immediately? Because we are following a learning process. Our phase is like this. Okay, for scaling. Okay, do you have three not yet. Right now, as they are running in the same port, for that we were getting a port binding issue, and I understood why we were getting that issue, because in the host machine we are connecting three different containers instances to the same port. That is why as a TCP they cannot connect to the same port. Only one connection can exist in one port, right? So that is why here we are going to implement load balancing. Okay, why don't we remove ports immediately? Because we are following a learning progression. Our phases are okay. These two have different tightly coupled. Okay, production next step. Replace this with expose. This means internally no host port conflicts will succeed because Docker no longer needs to bind host port. Okay, we can also use expose also. Expose will solve the issue. Expose. Okay, so for this one we can say that we can solve this issue with expose as well, right? So let me just make this difference expose.yml. Okay, expose what load balance I know, but before implementing load balancing, expose like we'll try to create that three different instances using expose, but then we get into the topic of load balancing, then obviously we're not going to use expose. So we are going step by step, so that's why first let me see difference between difference between jalebi and imarti. Okay, difference between, what is that called? Difference between port and expose in Docker. Ports make container accessible to the outside world, where expose is mostly documentation that keeps port restricted to internal container to container communication. Okay. Okay. So here we have ports make containers accessible from outside the Docker environment. Expose is mostly documentation that helps port restricted to internal container to container communication. Okay. We have this. Okay. Hello, Janil Joshi. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Java interview. Hello, Java interview. What's up? I feel you should have an option to hide the chats with time when you without distraction. Okay, Java. Got it. ChatGPT hallucinating. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's why before going to GPT, we are trying to see. Okay. So let's try it with expose first. I see with expose, the container are going to communicate with each other, like port is going to be like internal container communication is going to happen. So let's try to see what happens when we use expose instead of ports. It is this. Now let's see. Let's comment it for now, and let's try to add expose. Where is it? Expose 4000. Expose 4000. Okay. Now let's try and do this. Ports publish the content to the host. Everyone outside Docker can access it. Expose make the provider only to other container on the Docker network. Okay. Nothing is published to a laptop. Only container access it. Okay, fine. Okay. Yes, Guru, I know, like we are going to create three instances. I know, like we are after this only we are going to use load balancing. But before load balancing, I want to see how can we use expose to create the three containers. Okay. Okay. Shubham Tiwari, I'm also thinking of starting live stream on YouTube just to document the progress and build accountability, but for a long time. Okay, Shubham, you see, I can like when you stream, yes, you become accountable. So try to do that. It's fun. Okay. How this live stream helped you in journey was actually when I started streaming, my thing was that I see it is coding, it is not entertainment. Like we are not playing games. I thought nobody's going to watch it because who will watch coding streams, right? So I just did it for fun. I did it so that I can be accountable. From day one, my goal was to build my own startup, right? So that's why I started live streaming, documenting my journey. Then that's how I do it. Okay. I bet you won't be able to. Yeah, I know. Like we are not going to create three containers during export because I know that because we have figured out that problem that a host machine, all of these three containers are going to connect to the same port. So that will not work. So I know that it like with export is not going to work. So that is why first we'll see how expose is going to fix the issue. Then only after that we'll again try to implement the same thing using load balancing. So we're going step by step. We're not jumping directly into it. Okay. So we did this. Now if I go here, Docker compose ps, yes, we have this. Now let's do Docker compose up dash d dash dash scale. What is the next? Backend as a service, backend equals 3. Oh, before that I need to create a Docker image again. Okay, hold on. Docker compose down. Docker compose ps Docker compose build. Docker compose build. Okay. Docker compose up dash d Docker compose ps, yes. Now let's try that. Here we have done, where is it? Here we have done expose 4000. Hold on. If I go here, expose 4000 like this. Okay, fine. So there we go and try this. Docker compose. What was the command? I forgot the command. Where is it? Commands, horizontal scaling. Where is those notes? Important Docker commands. Yeah, this one. This one. Okay. Here we have this. Compose up dash d dash dash scale. Export equals expose. Okay. I bet you won't be able to three. Okay. Expose. Okay. Let me see. Like, see, I'm trying to figure out, like, we are trying to investigate the study, and like we are trying to see what works, what does not work. I don't deliberately don't want to jump into the solution. First I want to see what the problem we are facing, and then we are trying to see why that solution works. So that is why I'm taking it slow. Okay. Krish 105, check above message, need some guidance, overthinking many things. Okay, let me see. Okay, Chris 05, ly starts, college announced 2 दिन ने apti for one bank, no one was prepared. Apti was tough because I studied 2 days and no company asked such questions. After that, my whole confidence down. Feel ly start. What is ly? Krish 10 Krish 05. What is ly? Can you tell me that? What is ly? Get the full form, Krish. Scale service name is backend free. Let's see. Wrong command. Up dash d. Let's see. Yeah, we got all of this. Docker ps. Now here we can see that we have created 3 different containers with expose. We have not used load balancing, but backend 1, 2, and 3 is created. So let me see the logs. That is also important. So if I do, let me see, Docker logs dash f for 1. Okay, it is working. Now let me see Docker logs dash f for 2. Hold on. Backend 2. Backend. What we gave backend 2. Yes, it is working correct. Then similarly, in my third terminal also, let me see docker logs -f backend, this one, number 3. It is happening. So now I don't think request will go, because why? It is we have not exposed it to the external environment, right? So here request is not like request from outside my Docker network is not going to get inside my Docker network, because we have not exported a port, right? Okay, we got this. Yeah, as expected, we did not get that, right? Because as port is used to expose a Docker container accessible from outside the network, right? But here it is not working here. Why? Because it is not able to access it. That's why. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. LY is last year. Okay, got it. Last year starts college announced 2 दिन पहले. Apti for one bank. No one was prepared. Apti was tough because I studied 2 days and no company asked such questions. After that, my whole confidence down. Feel feels I don't know anything. Okay. See, the thing is, it happens like that only. College suddenly company will come and college will say that you have a placement on Fridays, Saturdays, like that, right? So you have to start preparing from before only. Start preparing aptitude from Career Ride. There's a YouTube channel called Career Ride. Try to solve questions from there. Right. That is the first thing. Second thing, you also need to start doing DSA. Like build a habit. Don't expect that you will be given 1 to 2 months before the company comes. No, company will come suddenly, and suddenly there will be hiring round. Right. So you have to start preparing from beforehand. And see, APTI is difficult. It's not like APTI is very easy. APTI is difficult fairly, but if you practice the questions, then it becomes easy. Steam user, what is all this you are doing? Can you explain me in brief? Yes, we are trying to, create different Docker containers, and now we are going to implement horizontal scaling for a URL shortener. Now our goal is to implement, what is that called? Load balancer. Okay, okay, Haaland. Hello, Haaland. What's up? You nailed in the FIFA, but unfortunately did not go, did not qualify. That's fine. Hi bro, सिस्टम डिजाइन में अभी तक क्या क्या पढ़ लिया? सिस्टम डिजाइन में वी हैव अंडरस्टूड अबाउट lot of things like RBAC and authentication, how to implement advanced authentication and authorization using RBAC. We have learned about DB bottlenecks, rate limiting, caching, pagination. Right now, we're trying to learn about horizontal scaling and load balancing. Also, we are trying in this project we are trying to learn about that. Then we have learned about caching issues. We have implemented cache stampede issue. We have faced cache stampede issue. We have solved the cache penetration problem. We have understood what are bloom filters, what are locks, and what is cache warming. We have learned about these things. Guru, correct. Expose is like making machi and looking inside the fridge. No one is able to eat. Yeah, true, Guru. Hello, Ram Khilawan. Hello, Ram Khilawan. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Is deployment cloud is very tough or intermediate? It is not tough. You have to understand the process. It is not tough actually. So let's roll back and make this, instead of expose, let's comment it and make this ports only. Remove this. Okay, we have done this. Okay, so after making the change, you will not be able to access the backend directly. Yeah, correct. Okay. Remember, we need this Nginx, which will see. I'm very excited about Nginx. I want to go deep into it because Nginx is very important. We cannot skip Nginx. It is very important. So what we can do is we can uh, clear this, clear this, and here if I go and docker compose ps docker compose down. Okay. Docker compose down, and Docker compose ps, Docker ps, Docker ps dash a. Okay, nothing is there, correct. That is done. Now simply again I'll build it, Docker compose build. Okay, then here we have Docker compose up dash 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 d. Okay, we have this. Then here we have Docker compose ps. Now see, this request will work as expected, correct? Now if I do Docker compose, it is not going to give, it is not going to work. I'll show you what error we'll get if we don't export any, like if we create the same port, if all the containers try to use the same port, then what will happen? Compose up dash d scale service name 3 instances. See, we are going to get an error. See, bind this one. So we got this error. So to solve this error, we are going to use load balancing, because with load balancing, now let's understand what is happening with load balancing. So currently, this is the issue that is happening, right? Harshil, hello, mate, need your opinion. I'm going to enter my second year of college now. I know React.js, some TypeScript, and learning backend now. What should I do next as a full stack dev? Okay, Harshil, welcome to the stream. Uh, Going to second year. I know React.js and terms of backend now. What should I do as a full stack dev? Okay, so first understand the foundations of Stack or Stack, whatever full stack framework you're using, or like backend framework you're using. Trying to understand the basics of that. Then you start building. Initially, watch one tutorial. For example, if you're learning Stack, then watch one tutorial on Stack, code along with that project. Right, try to finish that project, finish that tutorial, and once you have completed the tutorial, don't touch another tutorial. Don't touch it. Whatever knowledge you have gained from the tutorial, use that knowledge to build something simple. If you saw a tutorial on how to build an e-commerce application using Stack, then after completing that tutorial, build use that same knowledge to build something simple like a to-do or blog application. Right, then slowly start leveling up to different projects. Okay. Okay. You don't need to build unless you change the source code. Okay, Guru, got it. Just up and down should work. Okay, got it, Guru. Blasty Bob, bro, how to master Merge Stack? The best way to master any tech stack is project-based learning. I'm a big fan of project-based learning. See, if you watch tutorials, that is fine, but uh, don't get into tutorial hell. Try to build projects. Build projects the best way. Okay. NG Tantai, Docker on Linux is the best. Okay. Okay. Welcome to stream, NG Tantai. Okay, thanks. Welcome, Harshil. We got this. So now what will happen is, now we are going to implement load balancing. So for that we are going to use Nginx, and here we have Nginx, right? We have Nginx, and we are going to expose, for example, a port 80 or 443. Any one we are going to export, right? This is our load balancer, and here we can say load balancer, right? And as you saw, we were trying to create 3 different instances. So if we are going to create 3 different instances, like backend, backend 1. Okay, copy this, save it here. Okay, put this here, put this here. Okay, so initially, as our container was trying to connect to the same port, now what will happen is we are going to have a client, a request, incoming request or client, whatever you want to call it. So instead of sending requests directly to our containers, we are going to send request to only one expose port to 80, right? And this is going to and here it is going to forward the request to different, like depending on the traffic, it is going to forward the request to different containers, right? So this is what we are going to implement. Fine. And if I go here, okay, Phase 5. APIs can communicate internally, but clients cannot access them directly. If we introduce this, fine. So now we can start with our load balancing phase. Where is it? Go to File, Learning Roadmap. Go here. We have done this. Build Docker. Scale back. We have implemented this. Strike through. Correct. Okay. We got this here. Just a sec. Yeah, we are here. Okay. We got this right. Now in phase 5. Now we are going to start this. Now we will start implementing. You need to guide me and teach me in detail. We will only follow production grade approach and practice. Before we proceed, let me just clear my concepts of what is like load balancer, different algorithms and used. Load balancer with Nginx. To configure an Nginx as load balancer, define a group of backend servers, upstream block. Okay. So we'll go here and HTTP upstream backend server upstream. Define the public facing load balancer server, server 80 location. Krish, AI companies are not making good profits compared to spending from business perspective. Will this have some future effect on limits or usage? Yes, yes, Krish. Uh, as now AI companies have been funded by a lot of venture capitalists and they have lots of funds, so that is why they are giving access to AI at such a low price. There can be two things: either they are going to charge token based, they are going to introduce token based charges, or they are going to increase their subscription prices, because in the end VCs are not there. VCs are not there to do charity, right? They need profits. So later on, when as AI honeymoon phase is going on, so everything is cheap, everything is almost free, right? Later on, what will happen, either subscription price will go really high, or they're going to charge you on basis of token that you are using. So yeah, it is going to change. Okay, using Nginx as HTTP load balancer. Rusty Bob, bro, I want to go in DevOps, but I'm a fresher, so can I first grab job by FSD development mon? Yes, yes. Actually, Blasty Bob, the thing is, that is the correct way to get into DevOps. Why? Because see, DevOps jobs are there, but what I have observed that at least 1 or 2 years experience is required as a DevOps engineer, right? Because in DevOps, what will happen? You will have access to servers. If you make some mistakes, it can happen. You get entire server down. So DevOps is fairly a little bit senior role. So instead of directly getting into DevOps, you can become a full stack developer, get a job as a full stack developer. Then slowly you can, start learning about DevOps while having a job. Then you can switch, or you will already have an experience. So it will be easier for you to get a job. Sai Lokesh, hello Lokesh, what's up? What's up, brother? What's up? Welcome to the stream, Lokesh. After a long time, how are you? How are you, Lokesh? Missed you, man. Okay. Yesterday only in my last stream, somebody was asking me about you. Where is Lokesh? So I told him that Lokesh got busy while building his SaaS. So welcome to the stream, Lokesh. I'm very happy you're back. What's up? Load balancing across multiple application. And how is your SaaS going? Okay, across multiple application is a commonly used technique for optimizing resources utilization, maximizing throughput, reduce latency, your fault tolerant configurations. It is possible to use Nginx as a very efficient HTTP load balancer to distribute traffic to several application servers and to improve performance. Oscar 407. Hello Oscar, welcome to the stream. Hi, how to have a good hair? Is there any system design for that? Good hair. I don't know, bro. Like, um, eat high protein food. Sai Lokesh, all good, bro. Missed you too. Was busy with film work. Told you on na August next schedule. Hey, so yes, SAS going good. That's very good, Lokesh. I'm very happy you're back. And tell me, like, how's your life? Did you get into a relationship? You got married? Like, what changed in your life, Lokesh? Guru. Why do not both dev and DevOps both? Then you get more money, get more control on the product. Okay, nice advice, Guru. When across multiple applications is commonly used technique. Okay, it is possible to use Nginx as a very efficient HTTP. Okay, fine. Load balancing methods. The following load balancing mechanisms or methods are supported in Nginx: round robin, least connected, and IP hash. Okay, hold on. Round robin. Request to the application server distributed in a round robin fashion. Round robin fashion. Okay. Least connected. Next request is assigned to the server with the least number of active connections. IP hash. A hash function is used to determine what server should be selected for the next request. Guru, for good hair, less tension, enjoy your work. Lot of I know about less tension and enjoy your work. I don't know about the third thing you said, Guru. Okay. Lokesh, married, bhaiya, I'm just 20. Life is good. No relationship. Joint gym. Oh, that's nice. Joint gym. And how many days a week you are going? How many times a day in a week you are going to the gym? That's nice. You're working on health. Round robin. Default load balancing configuration. The simplest configuration for load balancing with Nginx may look like this: upstream server, upstream HTTP upstream. Then inside this we have server. Listen to port 80 location. In this example above, there are three instances of the same application. Yes, it is something like this. We are going to create the three instances of our backend container, right? Of the same application running on server 1, 2, 3. When the load balancing method is not specific configured, it defaults to round robin. Okay, okay, hold on. Where is it? Load balancing nodes. This is important. Okay, we have this. Fine. We can keep this here. Go here and get this and paste it here. Okay. Lokesh, 6 days ko Sunday holiday na, only one time after college to go to gym. After college, I go. Okay, nice. Yeah, 6 days is enough. More than enough, I think. And as a beginner, you should go 6 days because you need to create that mind muscle connection. So that's nice. We have this load balancing methods. Horizontal scaling. Inside that, we have load balancing using Nginx. But here, I think you should create another note for not note. Delete this. Yes, here we should create another folder for just Nginx. Nginx, and here we should create a new note. Just notes. We have this notes. Right, we have this notes. And here we have load balancing, learning roadmap for load balancing. Yes, okay. So this we can keep it here. Learning road map for learning roadmap for load balancing. So Lokesh, how are you, bro? How is everything? I'm good, Lokesh. I'm good. Lokesh, yes, I'm married with kid. Okay, nice. Genius. Okay, message retracted. Welcome to stream, Genius. Okay, got this. So default load balancing configuration upstream. Okay. By default, it uses round robin. This is important. So by default, Nginx uses round robin algorithm. Okay. Okay. Fine. Implementation Nginx include load balancing for HTTP. Okay. And gRPC. Okay. hmm Then here we have to configure load balancing for HTTPS instead of use HTTPS protocol. HTTP. Okay. Here we are going to instead of HTTP, we should make HTTPS. Okay. Genius. But yeah, any tips for me while I was learning Merge Stack? What I did was I learned React till use state. I switched to backend to learn how neither backend connects into mind or nor frontend. I will not suggest you to learn backend and frontend simultaneously. First, learn frontend properly, then switch to backend because it's like uh, watching a movie and frontend is like your movie with before interval and backend is like your movie after interval. So first we don't watch movie before interval and after interval all together, right? We first complete the movie before the interval, then we get into the movie after the interval, right? So initially, start learning backend or frontend first, understand the basics of that properly, then get into another thing. If I were in your place, I would learn JavaScript and I would start learning backend first. I would complete backend like basics of backend like REST APIs, authentication, authorization, how to use different databases, what are validations, what are databases, how to use different databases and everything. Then I would get into front end. I would learn basic HTML, CSS, and as I already know JavaScript. Then I would get into React, build simple projects, and then I would learn how to consume those backend API in my front end. That's what I would do. Deepak, hi Abhishek bhai, thoda late hu aaj. Welcome to the stream, Deepak. It's fine, Deepak. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, we got this. Okay, rename it. General notes. Okay, learning roadmap. Nginx. phase 1. Okay, fine, this is correct. Okay, close this, close this, close this. Okay, so learning roadmap for load balancing, horizontal scaling, learning roadmap for horizontal scaling. Then this one, learning roadmap for load balancing, create new node, not this one. Delete this. Okay, go here and go to file, get this learning roadmap for load balancing. I got this. Deepak, bro, what you are using right now, what is this? This is called Obsidian. We are trying to create a managed notes as well that I can use. Genius. And while building full stack apps, initially the folder structure takes a lot of time. One friend of mine suggests me to keep production grade. Yeah, that is a very good suggestion that your friend gave you. Always from day one, learn how to write production grade clean code. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so this one we can name it to phase 5. Where is it? So load is, yeah, this one. Adding, just copy this and paste it here. Okay, have this as well. Na 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 na. Have this commands, and this thing should not be here. Cut this entirely, and this thing should be commands. Go here and paste it here. Nginx notes. We have this. Okay, fine. And here we have vertical scaling. Alright, this is fine. We have this horizontal scaling. Propose implementation. Here we can create this one. Okay, and here we can create Nginx load balancer implementation. Okay, correct. We have this. Good branching and strategy is also important. Yep, we have this. Okay, so engineering nodes we have. Correct. Okay, default load. Okay, this is the file structure that we can use in our Nginx nodes. Nginx file code example. Okay, instead of this, print screen and print from here to here, and here I can give go here, go to screenshots and add this here. Okay, add this here. Fine. Okay, so we have this. Correct. Now if I go, we have this least. Okay, another load balancing technique. Okay, before, if we are using HTTPS protocol instead of HTTP, then we simply need to put HTTPS inside the nginx file at the top. HTTPS at the top in the nginx file. Okay, you have this. Krish, I know DBMS SQL queries. How much in depth is enough for placement? See, DBMS is one of the most important subject as a computer science student. DBMS operating system, a bit of computer networking, and in DBMS you must understand asset properties. What like you know what is primary key, foreign key, composite keys, what is at all, like everything that is taught in DBMS subject, understand that properly. Then what is joins, what a left join, right join, outer join, inner join, understand those things. What is normalization, what is first, second, third, and BCNF, understand those things. Then what is denormalization, understand that as well, right? That is also very important. And then for SQL queries, whatever concept for DBM, how to implement that in SQL queries, MySQL or anything. For SQL, you will also need cert private. Yes, we can use certbot for that. We can use certbot. Like in an internship that I did in a startup, there I had to implement certbot. So I have a bit of knowledge about certbot. We can use certbot to get that HTTPS, but I still have to brush up that skill again. Okay. Also allows controlling the load. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Current area without entry right now. Okay, fine. There are no public entry point. Okay. Okay. Here we have mentioned ports. Okay. Then now we are going to do this. Copy this and Nginx notes. Before that, here we can add this. Our application structure with Nginx load balancer. Copy this, we can put this here, and if I go here and put this here like this, Postgres one worker. Okay, fine. Genius. Designing the system, bhaiya, can you tell me what are these Docker containerization, AWS? I was asking because I was watching a podcast of apna college. One of the students was talking about these. Okay. Basically, first let me start with Docker. Docker is a way of virtualizing, like for virtualization we use Docker. And these containers, basically, if I show you, for example, I'll do this Docker compose ps. Here we have these different containers, right? And each of these containers are actually a Linux machine. You can consider this as a Linux machine. So if you want to get inside this, I'll show you how you can do that is Docker, important Docker commands, and just a sec. Yeah, I'll show you how to get inside that. If I do this, see, we got inside the Docker machine, like this image that the image that is used to this container runs this machine, this image, right? So now we got inside that image. So, and each and every container is a it's a different what is that called? A different system, you can say, a Linux system. So if I do ls, you can see this, and if you want to see the code, you can see node modules and everything, right? So whatever code we have written here, it is inside my virtual machine right now, right? So basically, containers are different virtual, different machines, Linux machines, you can say, right? So that is the thing. AWS is a service provider. It allows you cloud servers. Basically, what we are doing here, we can use this laptop also as a server, but obviously it will take a lot. If I shut it down, the server will go down and all, right? So for that, we need a cloud provider for that provides a server, and we rent that server and we push that code with do all of this configuration in a server. So basically, before cloud, what used to happen, all of this thing we had to do on our own infrastructure, right? So it was quite costly to set up all of this infrastructure. So cloud made it very easy. It just provide, like, they set up the infrastructure, and we can just rent a server there. It's like that. Okay, Guru, it is 8:30 now. Time to sleep. Have a good learning time. Bye, Guru. Bye. Thanks for joining the stream. Okay, Rishi Raj, welcome to stream, Rishi Raj. Okay, we have this. We have done this load balancing. So okay, request. Okay. Connecting connection use keep alive. Instead of opening a new TCP connection for backend for every request, engineering maintains persistent connections. Low latency. This is also important. Health checks. Should stop routing traffic to it. Yes. Why engineering needs instead of Docker? Routing, load balancing. What will build? Okay, now we are going to get into that. Implement instead of writing a large configuration all at once. Okay, so this is also important. Let's save this note. Copy this. Copy this. And here in my Nginx notes, I can put this here. You have this, right? Now if I go here, Nginx load balancing implementation. Okay, so here we can see the steps. Roadmap in this order: scale, backend, add Nginx, add more multi backend replicas, Nginx reverse proxies. Okay. As I was getting error with after Nginx load balancing, I will be able to create those. Hold on. Before we do this, CLS docker yes docker compose up dash d dash scale backend tree. Spelling mistake. Docker. We have this backend 3 running. Okay, if I do docker ps docker compose ps. Okay, fine. Will I be able to create those 3 instances using this command? Yes, in fact, introducing is exactly the point where you stop exposing every backend connector to the host. It's expected because your current yes. When you scale, okay. So how okay, fine. You will expose. Okay. So before we implement Nginx, we are going to expose it. Expose it. Create engine, convey engine, remove ports in backend service, expose only, scale the backend to 3 replicas, verify engine display, add proxy headers and keep alive, add basic health checks, observe round robin behavior. Okay, our implementation. We can copy this and we can copy this and I'll go here and put this here. Fine. Nginx service inside Docker Compose. Okay. Got it. So we close this. Okay, we have this here. Fine. So we will start. So this is my implementation plan. You need to guide. We will start with this. Okay. You need to guide me and teach me in detail. We will only follow production grade approach and practice. Okay. Krish05, at what time do you close the stream? By 1:30. Like I will be closing it soon now. And guys, just a reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, do consider dropping a like as well. We have a like target. Help me achieve that target. You can drop a like if you are enjoying the stream. This is exactly the right place. Okay. It's about to understand why we are doing it. Our mistake I see often is a file to copy from a tutorial in production. Every dev should exist. Yeah, see, I have seen, like, personally, before when I have used Nginx, I had confusion with Nginx config file a lot. So it is good that we are going to use it properly. Okay, so this is the chat link for Nginx. Hold on. So chat link, put this here, and where is it? Okay, so here we have. Okay, so these steps, copy this, and we can paste it here. Correct. Okay, and here we can say that before this, okay, we have this. Okay. And here we have Nginx advanced implementation. If I click on this, we go here. Okay, so we want to start with this one. Correct. Okay. Genius. I didn't get a good rank in JE, so thought of talking. I didn't get a good rank in JE, so thought of taking into private college. Now college is about to start from August onwards. Still now learning anything that can give me an edge. Just start learning a programming language. You can start learning Python, C++. I will suggest you to start with Python. Start learning Python or JavaScript. Krish, bro, suppose you get an idea like Zomato. Suppose it doesn't exist for us tech part is not pain from now, but what about our main part like build restaurant? Tell me how about this, how to sell at all that. See, Chris, if you get any idea for any software or any product you want to build, first you need to research, is that even required? So once if you see that there's a product, there's a market for your product, then you need to go on road, ask people, get into that industry and talk to those people, like will they use your product. Maybe you can do something like that. For example, as I'm trying to build a SaaS, right? So how I'm trying to build it, I'm trying to show people how what knowledge I'm using. Like I'm trying to build in public about. I'm not showing the code obviously because I'm working on my SaaS during my daytime, but I'm showing people what knowledge I'm using to build it. Right. That's the first thing. Second thing is I will be promoting my application by building in public in Twitter, posting out in Twitter, Reddit, all of that. Then I will be making YouTube videos as well on that. So that's how I'll get more eyeballs on my product. And if my product is good, people will try it. And if it's bad, people will give me feedback. Right. That's how you market your SaaS or anything. Francesco. Hello Francisco, welcome to the stream. Hubby, I'm Italian and it's 21:35 here. What a grind you're doing at 1 in the night. Thank you Francisco, thanks a lot man, means a lot. See, when you enjoy something, it does not feel like a grind. So for me, when I'm trying to learn something, genius. Thanks for the super chat, genius. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the super chat, means a lot. Okay. Man best, do you vibe Aditya just subscribe. Thank you Aditya, thank you for subscribing to the channel and welcome to the stream. Do you vibe code and what is your view on vibe coding? See, vibe coding is fine, but I will still suggest people to understand the basics of software development because vibe coding is good to build simple MVPs and all, but still you cannot scale those apps because vibe coding, if you just don't see the code. Thank you genius, thanks for the super chat. So if you don't see the code base, if you're just closing your eyes and giving prompt, and AI is building everything, you will get the MVP. You will get the MVP in 1 or 2 days, but you cannot scale it because the quality of the code might not be good. And especially if you're building a SaaS that people are going to pay you for, and if from day one, if you scale something, if you launch something that has lots of bugs, security issues, later on people will start losing trust in your product, right? Even if your product is very good, but if the quality is not good, people will leave your product and next time they're not going to trust your product, right? So vibe coding is good to make a small MVP, get a review on your product, like will people want to test it, use it and give you feedback. Then once you get the feedback, then you have to use the engineering skills, development skills to build a real product, right? Genius, want a curated roadmap from you for Stack dev. Okay, see genius, if you want a roadmap, what is the first step? First step is learn JavaScript, and don't learn JavaScript just for front end. Learn JavaScript as a programming language, right? So what you can do is you can Snehal Gore. Hello Snehal Gore, welcome to the stream and thank you for subscribing to this channel. So what you can do is, if you want to learn Stack, step 1, learn JavaScript. So how we will learn JavaScript? To learn JavaScript, what you can do is JavaScript. You can go to Chai or Go YouTube channel. I personally learned from here. Chai or Code JavaScript, and here you will find this one, JavaScript with a bunch of video. Try to complete this entire video, or you can get a playlist as well. Basically in this playlist, JavaScript, yeah, Chai or JavaScript. Try to learn JavaScript from me as a programming language, and how you're going to learn it. We'll watch the video, code along with the video, make notes, understand how the language is working, understand higher order functions, asynchronous programming, then what are loops, different types of loops in JavaScript, then what are promises, then how to fetch API in JavaScript and all those things, right? That is the bare minimum. That is the first step. Then second step, don't get into front end first, get into back end first, because back end is where the major complexity is. So if you understand back end, then front end is not that difficult. So once you complete JavaScript, then your next step should be to learn basics of Node.js and Express.js, right? So how you're going to do that? You can learn Node.js, basics of Node.js from Piyush Garg YouTube channel. You can go here and you will find this master Node.js playlist. Try to finish this playlist. With this, you will understand basics of Node.js. right? So Node.js is your runtime environment that allows you to run JavaScript in your server, right? Then after that, get into chai or code. I usually follow this path. So you can go to chai or code, and here you have this playlist. Hold on. If you go here, go to this playlist, and you will find this chai or backend. This one. I personally learned basics of backend from here, like what are controllers, middlewares, authentication, MongoDB, Mongoose. All of these I learned from this playlist. This is a very good playlist to understand the basics and get a clear understanding of backend concepts, right? So try to complete this playlist. So after you complete this playlist, what you will understand? You know JavaScript, you know MongoDB as database, you know Mongoose as ORM. You then you will also know middlewares, authentication, JWT, JSON Web Tokens, and all those things, right? Then your next step is understand these logics properly. Then you need to learn basics of HTML. And HTML, HTML, you don't have to become a master in HTML. Just go and learn HTML tutorials for beginners, right? And here you can see a simple 1 hour video is fine. You can follow this playlist, this video, or try to get simple. Yeah, or you can get something like simple, really simple HTML. You don't have to spend much time in HTML, or you can follow this one as well, but it is 7 years old. Try to find something new. Hold on, filters, upload date this year. College buddy. Like there are lots of YouTube videos for HTML, but try to find the shortest video, because HTML is fairly simple. You don't have to spend much time in that. Then after that, you need to understand CSS, and CSS is like an ocean. You will never ever be able to complete it properly. What you just need to know in CSS: learn about flexbox, grid, how to center a div, how to change the background color, what are media queries. That's it. And then learn Tailwind CSS for styling. Then after that, you know JavaScript, you know HTML, you know CSS. Build a simple application, like learn DOM manipulation as well, right? Learn DOM manipulation, and then try to create a simple project, like when you click a button, background color changes, right? This will help you to understand DOM manipulation. Then learn React.js. For React.js, again, you can go to chai or code. I learned React from here only. So you can go here, and here we find this playlist. Where is it? Chai or React. This one, Chai or React. So once you complete this playlist, here you will understand how to fetch APIs in your front end, how what I use shade, use hooks, how to structure a React application. Then you will build simple projects as well. Then after this, you have the backend knowledge, you have the front end knowledge. Now start developing full stack projects. That is your next step. Start developing full stack projects. Like start with simple, like build a to-do application, then slowly level up to build something a complex like a blog application, then get level up to build a e-commerce. Then after that, learn something complex, but like complex topics like caching, rate limiting, messaging queues, pops up queues. You know, then learn a bit of SQL query, like a SQL database as well. Maybe you can learn about PostgreSQL, Zord validation, Prisma. Then use all of this and build complex projects. That is the entire roadmap that you need to follow if you really want to be a very good merge stack developer, right? Okay. Manish, there's a difference in vibe coding and coding with AI agent with knowledge of development isn't. See, vibe coding and developing with AI agent is simple only, but like if you don't see the code base, it's just giving prompt, that is completely vibe coding. You can see the way I use AI. I use AI to teach myself complex topics that, you know, production grade topics that resources are not available online easily. So what I do, as you saw, that to learn engineering, first I'm reading the article, then only I'm taking help from AI to understand the practical side of it, right? And I have the foundational knowledge. That is why I'm able to understand if AI is giving me the right suggestion or not. I don't like vibe coding is good to build MVP. There's no doubt in that. But if you want to build something production grade, you have to learn full stack engineering skills. Okay, Mongo is not ORM, it's EDM. Okay, we got it. What else? Fine. Close this, and here we have this. Okay, so let me push this code. Git status Git status, git add, git commit, uh, hold on, git status, git add, git status, git commit, and here we can say what we did today. Today implemented learned about instances of a container to scale a service. Okay, learned about instances of a container to scale a service. Okay, we did that. Then git push to origin, push from origin to main. Okay. Man Bais, are you doing job? Man Bais, I was doing a job. I left my job 5 months ago. I was working in a service-based company as a Spring Boot developer. There I worked around a year or a little over a year. Basically, my goal is to build my own startup, and I was not getting, there was no work-life balance in that company, so that's why I left it, because I want to build my own startup. So that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, so code has been pushed in my GitHub repository. If you guys want to check out the code, the GitHub link is a description of the stream. You can find my GitHub, like the code here. I pushed the code. Here you can find the code. Okay, this article is very important. And here, load balancer, hold on, where is it? Nginx notes. Article link, paste it here. Correct, okay. Zyla807, welcome to stream, Zyla. Hi Abhishek, it's great to see you sharing advice and helping so many people. Thank you, Zyla8072. It means a lot. Thank you so much. We did this. Okay, so code is available. Learn about. Okay, go here, and here we can see the Docker Compose YAML file. And in the backend, we have removed the container name. And also here we have removed the container name in the worker as well. So later on we can scale worker as well, right? So implementation, roadmap, horizontal scaling. We are here. Okay, scale backend containers, and here format, highlight, remove the highlight, then Nginx load balancer. We are here right now. Formatted, highlighted, correct? Okay. Zyla8072. A little bit about me. I'm currently pursuing my master's in the US, and I'm aiming to build my career in machine learning and AI. Before this, I worked for about 2.5 years as an ML engineer in India. I'm currently building projects to strengthen my profile for AI ML roles at top FANG companies. Okay, based on your experience, what kind of projects would you recommend that would stand out to recruiters and hiring managers? I really appreciate any suggestions or guidance. Okay, Zyla. Sure. See, your goal is to get into FANG companies and you want to get a job as an AI ML engineer, right? So firstly, if you notice carefully, what will happen is that companies like FANG companies, either they are trying to build their own LLM models, or they're trying to build recommendation system for their selling their products, or they want to build better. See, if you see Google, they're building their own LLM. They're building their in YouTube, they're using different types of recommendation algorithm. In Amazon also, they are using different recommendation algorithm. To then they are also using their purchasing history of a customer to understand customer behavior. So as you can see that they are using lots of clustering algorithms, lots of recommendation algorithms. Right now I will not tell you to get into the LLM. I think we'll get into that later. But right now, if you just want to implement AI/ML like machine learning and core machine learning and deep learning projects, then maybe you can learn about clustering algorithms. Then try to build projects on clustering algorithms. You can get MNIST dataset. Not MNIST dataset. I mean, you can get the Kaggle dataset, and from there you can find Amazon product kind of data or any e-commerce data, and then you can find different clusters like You can find patterns in the data, and you can try to sectorize different kinds of purchasers or different kinds of customers using that data. For that, you can learn about clustering algorithms. Then if you want to get into recommendation algorithm, then try to learn about that. Then you can again get some data set. Then you can try to build a recommendation algorithm, either a product recommender algorithm. And these kind of algorithm, if you build these kind of projects and you showcase to those kind of companies, then they will see that okay, this guy can actually build something that our company needs, right? That's the first step. And second step is, if you want to build your own LLM kind of way, then you have to get into neural nets, you have to get into neural network. You can learn PyTorch library. Then you can learn about basics of NLP transformers, uh, learn about neural nets, gradient descents, and all those things, right? And then you have to go step by step, because if you, to reach that point where you can build your own LLM, it takes lots of efforts. So you have to structure your journey properly. If you first choose one, you want to reach a point where you can build your own LLM kind of thing, or you want to get into those kind of company where you can build clustering algorithms, recommendation systems, and all those things. So that's what you can do. Okay. Genius. I learned JS from a channel named Shadens Coding School. Now we'll learn React from Chaya Code, and now Node and Express from Piyush Goyal. That's nice, Genius. So you can learn from any resource that, but make sure you are able to understand from that resource. So whatever resource helps you, it's fine. Zyra 8072. Do you think building an end-to-end application will help? Because most of these big companies like seeing system design, and yes, end-to-end application will help. See, if you just build an ML, if you don't use any full stack application or anything, you will just get a model file. You cannot show anything in that model file. To use that model file in an application, that is what makes you a very hireable engineer, AI ML engineer, so that from getting that data set all the way to making a end product, you can do everything. So that is a good approach, I think. Okay. Swartz. Hello, Swartz. Welcome to the stream. If I want to do ML, should I follow this path? Web dev, full stack web dev, backend ML. See, ML is a different field. If you want to become a full stack AI engineer, then yes, this path is good. You can get into web dev, full stack web dev, backend. Then you can become an AI engineer, because AI engineer just uses an existing LLM and it's an application, right? That's what an LLM AI engineer does. But if you want to get into an core AI ML kind of thing, where you are contributing to building an LLM, or maybe you're contributing to building something new for that company, then yes, then that is a completely different path. Okay, because I've heard that most of the ML jobs in India are just backend heavy. Actually, most of the ML jobs, you're talking about AI engineering jobs. ML jobs are actually different. ML jobs are, you are going to build your own AI ML model, right? That is actually not related to web dev. Yes, to build an end product, yes, you can use that model in an existing full stack application. But building an AI ML model is completely a different path. If you want to become an AI engineer, then yes, you can become a full stack dev, then you can get into AI engineer. Okay, Sports, I understand I'm more interested in ML, but I think there are ways less job for it. See, for core ML jobs are less in India. Why? Because to be honest, how many AI companies do we have? I'm not talking about chat GPT wrapper companies. I'm talking about core AI companies, something like companies. Only I think Servam is here. Servam is here. Apart from Servam, are there any more companies who are trying to build their own LLM in India? No. So that is why jobs are less for core AI ML engineer or core deep learning engineers, right? Prodigy, यार अब क्या ML वगैरह करना existing यूज करो, अब तो बहुत ही कम लोग कर रहे हैं अब ML इस टाइम पे. या सी द थिंग इज वाई बहुत कम लोग करें, क्योंकि इफ यू वांट टू रीच अ पॉइंट टू बिल्ड योर ओन LLM काइंड ऑफ थिंग, यू नीड लॉट ऑफ रिसोर्सेज. एंड बाय रिसोर्सेज आई मीन हाई पावर GPUs, हाई पावर CPUs, हाई पावर सिस्टम. And to be honest, as a student, it is difficult to afford. That is why as a researcher you can get into that, but as a student or just as for hobby project, it is very difficult. So yeah. Hello SL Vikram, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Okay. If your goal is to get into machine learning, I recommend starting with Python. Uh, Becoming comfortable with it first. Yes, yes. Python is the heart of AIML. Then build a solid understanding fundamental of machine learning. Once you have those basics in place, you can choose specialization based on your interests, such as deep learning or NLP. True. Good advice, Zyla. I agree. We have this. So, yeah, guys, code has been pushed in my GitHub repository. The code is available in the link below. Right. And we have this save this chat as well. Let's see what's happening in Twitter. Okay. Swartz, won't you also need to be a PhD or have year of experience to in order to? It seems like most of the theory is already developed. See, Swartz, the thing is, if you want to reach a point, if you want to work in OpenAI as an LLM engineer, then maybe you will need a PhD degree, because why? Those kind of companies are trying to build something unique that has not been built before. Like now, AI companies are trying to take a leap towards AGI, right? So AGI has never been built before. So for that, we need researchers, because researchers are something who try to bring something new out of a subject. So that is why PhD is required to get into those kind of companies. But if you in those kind of companies, if you just trying to become a full stack AI engineer or a full stack dev, then also you can do that, but you don't need PhD for that. STEM user, what you do whole day? During my day, I take one-on-one calls, work on my startup. I work as a freelancer as well. During my daytime, I do that. Okay. Teen Blogs. Welcome to stream, Teen Blogs. What's up? Thank you for subscribing to this channel. And every company says you AI distillation. Okay. Uh, Python stats probability फिर ML में jump करना चाहिए. True. Otherwise, algo sense नहीं बना. Yeah, exactly. Because if you want to understand the core of algorithms, you need to have good knowledge about standardization, normalization, probabilities. Then if you get into gradient descents and all, then you have to learn about partial differentiation as well. Okay, same user, gym or some sports? I go to gym. Okay, let's see what's happening on Twitter. And guys, I'm more active on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter as well. The link is in the description of the stream. Okay. Okay, let's see what people are doing. Be disciplined. There's no easy way. Okay. So doing web dev full stack backend is probably the safest choice first. Then I can think what to do next. Yes, Watch, that is the safest. You can also add DevOps as well. DevOps is also a good field. And DevOps also revolves around full stack web dev only. Mr. Beast got married. Nice. बुलाया नहीं मेरे को. The generation difference. Your parents are 25, married, house, 2 kids, stable. You are true. The fastest data analyst on your team. Ask question. Okay, okay, okay. Claude, this project will take 3 months. Me, you have 3 hours. Being 1326, be 30 1994. Yeah, man. I'm like, I don't know what is. Maybe stress level has increased, quality of life has decreased. Okay, Swords. Yeah, I've heard DevOps also has way less competition. Yes, but DevOps, to understand DevOps properly, you need to have the development knowledge as well. Your brain gives you few hours to be creative problem solving per day. Okay. Nightlife in other cities. Nightlife in my. This is funny. This is funny. This is funny. This is damn funny. This is hilarious. Okay. So this save image. This is funny. I don't know why I find this funny. Desktop. Guys, have you seen one thing? It is more difficult to pronounce desktop. It is easier to pronounce desktop. Right? It is difficult to pronounce desktop. Desktop is easier to pronounce. Okay. Meshub, is streaming ending in a while? Yes, stream will end in a while. Welcome to the stream, Meshub 008. मम्मी पापा के टाइम पे सोसाइटी में मस्त था, कहा खाना पीना बढ़िया, खेलता था. हाँ भाई, सही बात है प्रोडिजी. आई आई अग्री. स्वॉट्स रात को कुत्ते से डर लगता है. लोग की रात को के. Bro, still thinking about resume projects built in short spam. Is it good if I DM you tomorrow? Sure, you can DM me, Chris05. Desktop. Okay. True swords. Okay. POV learning web development, me.
Should have taken the shot, fat ass.
This is funny. Okay. True. How to connect with you personally? You can DM me on Instagram. Instagram link in the description of the stream. Or if you want my dedicated guidance, you can book a one-on-one call with me as well. Krish, thanks for the super chat, Krish. Krish, thanks for the super chat. Thank you. Welcome, Krish. Welcome. आपने ट्राई नहीं किया फॉर एनी एच एफ टी नॉट येट एच एफ टी क्या है फुल फॉर्म बताओ यार टेल मी द फुल फॉर्म मेशू 008 टेल मी द फुल फॉर्म and people don't know the difference between these two companies. One is Cloudflare, one is SoundCloud, I think. Okay, dear God. Okay. Okay. Application for Y Combinator. Just 15-year guy. Let's see.
Madhya Pradesh, and I'm still in school. Most days I find myself coming back from home after taking classes and spending the rest of my time building and improving Mailient. I started it because I noticed founders and business owners spend a lot of time managing communication instead of doing the actual work that improves their product and makes their business grow. They have to constantly decide which emails matter, what to follow up on, and if an email requires scheduling or not. So I'm Mailient, an
High frequency trading jobs. No, I'm not interested in that.
AI employee for business communication. It connects to your inbox, tells you what actually needs your attention, summarizes important conversations, helps draft replies, reminds you about follow-ups, and helps schedules a meeting too. The goal is to take as much as repetitive communication off your plate as possible. Over the last few months, I have learned that building the AI is not actually the hard part. Most of my time went with solving problems like Google Auth, onboarding, payments, distribution, and talking to users. A lot of product has changed because of those conversations, and I really enjoy it doing. I'm still early, but every week I try to make Mailient a little more useful than it was a week before. I'm excited to keep talking to users, keep improving the product, and see how far it goes. Thanks for watching.
Awesome, bro. Like, very nice.
Hi, I'm Malik. I'm 15 years. Hi, I'm Malik.
Nice, nice work. Okay. Computer programming and all. No, I'm not into computer programming and all. Actually, my goal is to build my own startup. Satyam Bhosle, bro, check out Weave by Figma. Weave. Weave by Figma. AI powered design work. Oh, Figma also got into AI. Nice. Artificial intelligence. Pricing. Let me see the pricing first. What is the pricing? $0. Start free. Okay, AI image kind of thing. Okay, go here. Use all AI models. Kling, OpenAI. Hello, Galax KD. Hi, bro. How are you doing? I'm good, Galax KD. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How was your day? Control the outcome. Nice. Let me check. Let me check it out. Let me try. Start now. Log in with Google. Hold on, guys. I'll hide my screen. Hold on. Just a sec. I'll share the screen again. Just give me a few minutes. I'll share the screen. If I go here, and if I go here, it is taking time to log in. What login is not working? Bro, a product by Figma login is not working. See, it is taking time. Check their hero section. Logging is taking time. Okay. Active man. Hey man, do you feel overwhelmed when seeing other people successful your age? I struggle with it right now. I work hard. It still pokes me around here and there. See, active man, I don't like I try to see like how they became successful. And then I try to learn from that. I read somewhere that if you find a man better than you, don't try to compete with him. Try to learn from him. And I try to apply it in my life. So yeah, Satyam, check hero section. समझ आएगा how it works. Okay, where is the hero section? This. Turn on your creative vision into scalable workflows. Giri Shankar. Hello, Giri Shankar. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? I think it's a. What is it? Yeah, workflows. Okay, okay, got it. कैसे हो भाई तुम? मैं बढ़िया गिरी शंकर, आप कैसे हो? वेलकम टू द स्ट्रीम. Okay, let's see. Normalize lying to people who ask too much about your private life. True. Signs of a stroke. Twisted mouth, arm paralysis, incorrect. Copilot is actually. This is funny. Signs of a stroke. This is funny. Save image. Desktop. Check out React Flow now. React Flow. What? Yeah, I have seen React Flow, I think. I have seen React Flow. This kind of thing, right out of the box. This kind of thing, right? That is React Flow. Minimaps kind of thing. Okay. Hold on. So I was trying to share that meme. Go here. Where's the meme? Go here. Upload a file. Go to desktop. Put this here. Ah. Share this. Okay. Close this. Okay. Genuine seller. एक ऐप है that doesn't allow downloading of its videos, means it doesn't get saved on your system. It allows live playing of videos, so asking for own knowledge it is possible to download it. I think so it is possible. Deepak Reddy. Hello Deepak, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hey bro, I'm launching my product in few days. I need a tool to generate privacy policy terms, conditions. Is it there? Yeah, there are. There are tools. I think Dukan is an app. Not this one. Not this one. Where was it? Hold on, not this one. I checked it few days ago. What was that called? What is that called? What is that called? Privacy policy generator. There are lots of product, as you can see. Okay. What about developing your own custom AI harness on live stream? Maybe we can do that later, Satyam. Okay. See, after this advanced backend series, my goal is to start building, like start learning how to build end-to-end production grade AI agents. So after this series, I'll start that. Okay. Hi, hello RiseX Daily. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, you can use any of these websites. Hi Bhaiya, how are you? I'm good. Ayush 1845. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I lost you, but I found me, so I win. Think like a gangster, speak like a lawyer. Nice. So ID is just read only tool to preview code. Hey, I can I uninstall Edge? No, your system will break. I'm going to uninstall bootloader. Go ahead. Accepting the last form of control. By Bhago. Pavel Durov. This summer, we'll see the larger rollout of non-consumer crypto wallet in human history instead of zero. Okay. Should I read Designing Data Intensive book by Martin Kleepman. Yes, read it. I have the PDF. Uh, M. Haina 3808. Yes, you can read that. That's a very good book. But have the basic understanding first. Satyam. Yes, international hat only. You might create your own custom harness too, right? Like your own tools, MCP, so etc. Yes, yes, something like that. Okay, American, German. Okay. Start from nothing, stop for nothing. Nice. I am going to install Linux on another partition, right? How I think vibe coding will go 2 minutes later. Look at this guy. Nice. I'm a champion because I was a dreamer. Nice. Girls with time machine. I came to meet you. Great grandma. Boys with time machine. Never ever said that land for $50. Great grandpa. Okay. What roadmap do you follow to be advanced backend and system design? The roadmap I've dropped in my Discord server. You can join my Discord server. The link is in the description of the stream. Here in my Discord server, you can join, and in my server, hold on, in my server, in this resources channel, in the paint section, you will find this prompt, this entire Notion template. You can use this to learn. The partition joke was good. Yeah, man. It was funny. Okay. I'm DevOps engineer. What should I learn? Java or Python to get an edge? Go with Java. Go with Java. Okay, go with Java. What? Okay, answer that. Learn Go. Okay. Yeah, Go is also nice. Okay. ये बीके नाइट वॉफ शायद कुछ नहीं बोलेगा. Satyam's frustration is true. I don't know where is Nightbot. Nightbot तो दिख ही नहीं रहा है. Con Vedant. Welcome stream Con Vedant. What's up? Bhaiya, I'm a college student doing BCA third sem. I'm very much confused. Please help. What is your confusion? What do you want to do? Can you answer that question, Con Vedant? What kind of startup is this? I'm trying to build my a SaaS currently. Bhaiya, okay. What help do you need, Vedant? Can you explain? Like, what's your doubt? What else? Guys, I'm so proud of my first free hand. Right. Architect's dream is an engineer's nightmare. Love in private, date in private, be happy in private. True. This is funny. If you have seen Breaking Bad, you will get the joke. You get the joke. Support Walter White. Okay. Yang. Bhaiya, should a fresher should learn Mern because in okay, focus. Yang. Welcome to stream Yang. Bhaiya, should a fresher learn Mern because in future most probably could come most of the things. Also, if yes, hold on. Should a fresher learn Mern because in future yes, you can learn Mern stack, but you have to learn it properly. Don't just learn basic CRUD operation. Understand, like, see, Mount is just a tool. Your goal should be to learn full stack engineering things, like become a full stack engineer. And to become a full stack engineer, use Stack as a tool to build applications. But yeah, what's your LinkedIn? I don't use LinkedIn. Go on, Vedant. I'm confused. What should I do? There are so many things. AI. Go with web development. Vedant, web development is easy for fresher, and there are lots of jobs for fresher. Choose one tech stack. You can start with Stack or Stack, right? Then you can start building projects using that, and also build a habit of solving 1 or 2 DSA questions every single day. AI ने डरा रखा है, bro. AI से डरो मत. Use it. उसको अपना दोस्त बना लो. Satyam, bro, suppose your life like at one single place, you only can't move to other place. What place that would be? Seven Sisters Cliff. I would be going to Switzerland because or New Zealand because those places look really peaceful. Okay. Which should go with Golang or Java as to get a job fastest? Go with Java. Go with Java because see, Golang is good, but number of jobs for Java is more. But as a fresher, don't go with Java or Golang. If you're a fresher, then don't go with Java or Golang because for fresher, Java jobs are there for Java developers, but it requires 2 years experience if you notice carefully. Nightbot कहाँ है by Nightbot I have no idea. आज offline चला गया. I'm learning CPP with DSA right now. Okay, that's nice. Nice. And also pick one full stack framework and learn that to build projects. He answers even if you don't spam. True. Okay. A man's downfall starts when he ignores his purpose and goal just because he's in love. True, man. Guys, this is a very important quote. Understand this. If you don't, and never ever get distracted because of love. By the way, check out Seven Sisters Cliff. I found the location today. Let me check. Let me check if it's a actual place and not some anything fishy. Seven Sisters Cliff. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. Seven Sisters Cliff are dramatic until the series going glowing white. East Sussex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. अच्छा, okay. सत्यम भाई रेगुलर विजन इट्स नॉट अबाउट दैट सत्यम द थिंग इज क्या होता है ना कुछ कुछ अगर कुछ ऐसा इमेज आ गया ना स्ट्रीम पे कि दैट इज नॉट सपोज टू शो पब्लिकली तब होगा क्या कि चैनल मेरा स्ट्राइक में खत्म हो जाएगा दैट्स व्हाई ओके देन विच टेक स्टैक टू गो टू गेट अ जॉब फास्टेस्ट मर्न स्टैक और पाइथन बेस्ड टेक स्टैक ओके आई नो क्लिफ की जगह क्या लगा होगा फिशी yeah, bro. Yeah. BM. What is this edit? If you're not happy with your results, you're not allowed to take breaks. Nice. The most underrated skill in life is to keep showing up even when you don't feel like it. True. Build in public. Let's see what people are building. Shubham Mishra, 3 unskippable ads दिखा दिए भाई लाइव देखने से पहले. Bro, complain to YouTube. Wealth distributed rather than technology itself. Okay. Do you think there are chance we could get AGI or some AI strong enough replace devs? See, devs are not getting replaced. AI is going to help devs. Right now, companies are over betting on AI, in my opinion. Okay. All right. 2 years ago, how do I get my first 1,000 users? Me now, how do I make sure next 10 devs don't leave? Next 10 don't leave. True. What took Paisley to $6,000 MRR? What is Paisley? Let's see. Paisley AI powered marketing AI. Okay, from Reddit. Let's see the pricing. $99 a month. Okay. Uh-huh. What else? $99 a month. Nice. By Brave browser use करो no ads. Yeah, I'll use that. और भैया लीड कोड की लैंग्वेज ही समझ नहीं आती है. For lead code, see, देखो, if you directly jump into DSA ना, you will not be able to solve questions. What you need to do is first pick one topic. For example, you're trying to learn about arrays. Then try to learn about different algorithms in array, and then try to use those algorithms to solve questions. Don't directly jump into questions. Bro, check out. Yes, I know about Linktree. I've seen Linktree. It's simple, like it's such a simple application making so much money. That's nice. Okay, goal is short $9,000 in July. Okay, doesn't work well anymore. I made two posts on got 3 views and another got only 1K. I need to spend more time on pattern recognition. What is this guy building? Let's see. Indian indie hacker building local gen app for offline AI images generation on iPhones. Damn, bro, 40K installs. Build an iPhone app. Yeah, iPhone app actually converts better. Okay. Today is my birthday. I just 29. I gave myself a challenge before I have a goal. Grow my self to 65,000 MRR euros. Currently, what is that building? Turn Reddit customer into customer. Okay. This product is actually getting viral a lot. You know, like getting customers from Reddit. This kind of SaaS is booming a lot these days. Still can't believe this is the running browser in the browser. Damn, bro. Okay. Bro, what would you prefer? Less pay, work from internship, or work from office, good pay, work from office? I would prefer less pay, work from home, because then I can upskill properly. Okay, done. This is done. All right, everyone. I'll wrap up now. It's time to wrap up, and thanks for joining the stream. Okay, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. All right, everyone. Let's go. Night market heavy lifting. There is no job for junior. Okay. Thanks, भैया. Found your channel randomly. It will help me. Thank you, कौन वेदांत. डॉकर चालू हुआ तब से भाई लंबी स्ट्रीम्स करने लगा है ये डॉग आई एम एंजॉइंग डॉकर एंड टू बी ऑनेस्ट now the complex topics that we are implementing load balancing, we are implementing load engineering, docker containerization, scaling docker services. It is quite interesting. It is not simple CRUD application, so I'm also enjoying the streams, right? All right, everyone, it's time to wrap up. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And if you enjoyed the stream, do consider subscribing to this channel and drop a like. I'll see you in the next stream. Until then, take care of yourself. Bye and good night.